Good morning, good morning, good morning. Make sure to check out the vote that I just put up. Thought I'd try a different one out today. Good morning, everybody. See, there's a ton of you already in here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, Pike, Charlie, Victor, Eric, Mighty? Zach steals the market's money. Love the name. What's up, Wilson, John, King? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm your biggest fan. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that, Zach. Appreciate you. Didn't have to do that, man. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, let's go over the levels real quick. So again, probably not trade the first 10, 15 minutes. Give the market its initial open. Yo, Pi, good job, man. Member for 2 months. I see you. Yeah, I thought I'd put up a better poll today instead of just saying green or red close. I feel like a close over or under the 90 EMA would be very strong today, giving us an end of week signal for next week. But let's go over this. So, and yeah, for the first 10, 15 minutes, do not trade. Just chill. And yeah, maybe a little longer. Again, I'm just kind of setting an initial tone. You can wait as long as you want. But guys, we drew this together on stream. I think this was last Friday. Somebody remember if I'm wrong. I think I'm right, though. I think it's last Friday. We did this on the last full day stream. But we just basically went back. We drew all of the monthly levels from the monthly time frame, went down to the daily. We did no control points, no halfway points, and then we went from recent price action to grab supply and demands. Kind of covered what all of them meant, so definitely go back and check that out. But overall, we have, since covering that, we have gone up and touched it once, twice, a third time, made a lower high and rejected, and we pulled all the way back to the 90 EMA. That is a very, very normal, healthy reaction to an area of known supply. Again, that's the most recent supply, so that makes sense that we're going to go up and touch it, then pull back down to the 90 EMA, the next closest thing to touch, right? Market's open right now, by the way. So right now we're holding 90 EMA, but the big thing is going into next week is, are we going to pump and go reject this again and make a lower high, which could definitely bring a way better pullback, or are we going to try and push that and close higher, if we even get that push? If we end up losing the support of the 90 EMA, the yesterday's open, this level here, and the yesterday's low, that is going to be your pullback. That already is your pullback, because we've already gone and touched it. We've moved a little bit higher, had a lower close back under that high again, rejected it again with a lower high again, and pulled back. So this could have already been the start of your lower high, but again, just pointing out the scenarios of what's possible in front of you, so therefore you understand what's going on. And if you want a link to this chart, I'm going to throw it in the YouTube stream right now. There you go. Again, all we did was just go to the monthly time frame. We didn't do any halfway points like we normally do. We just kept it as vague as possible, and then we went to the daily time frame and grabbed recent supply and demand, and that gave us that. Again, using the supply and demand method that we talked about so heavily in that video, so be sure to check that video out as well. It's on the channel. Smaller time frame, completely different story. We're up against kind of the highs of pre-market, up against, or the previous day close and highs of pre-market is how I should put it, both of them. We have the previous day high supply, the previous day demand, so we have a clear range to start the day. But we have other very significant levels in between. We have this 412.85 that we've seen heavily traded around here very recently. We've seen 412.18, which again is just the pre-market high. This is not previous day close. I just extended it over because I'm weird. And then of course the 411.50. So there's a lot of things to look at today. And again, there's more news coming out in the very early part of today. So I really would just wait like 10, 20, 30 minutes and then start to look for a better setup. Also, check out the watch list. I posted it in the Discord as well as here on the screen here. Love the third option on the poll. Yeah, because if you don't want to take part of the poll, whatever. Just vibe. You don't have to be a bull or a bear in my book. But yeah, as you can see, though, we built a low, a higher low. We built a pretty good base, and now we've gotten a pump off of that base. So essentially, we are kind of bullish from initial parts of pre-market. We have gotten over previous day close. You can see we just now went down and wicked that again. So now we're going to be looking to see if this news affects us at all. We have PMI composite flash, but we also have to see if we're just going to go up and reject this or not. Again, just because we have a green candle it open doesn't essentially say, oh, buy it up to the high of yesterday. So be very careful, but I'm going to go join the voice chat now. Let's get Devin in here and anybody else who wants to join that voice chat. Good morning, good morning. But give me a thumbs up if my breakdown made any sense, if you guys understand what we're looking for. If you're enjoying any of the breakdowns, again, we covered all of this beforehand. Now we're just kind of reviewing and covering what's possible for what's next.
Yo, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Be sure to drop a like on the stream again. Be sure to go back to the beginning of the stream where I broke down everything we were looking at on SPY, what has happened, and what's possibly up next. Drop a like on the stream to help support the stream. Glad to have each and every one of you in here. Right now we're just kind of getting a seller reaction at open before the news comes out. Pretty fair reaction considering we did just build a base and push all the way from 410.75s to about 412.20s, almost 412.50. How's everyone's morning so far, though? What's everyone watching? Be sure to drop down in the YouTube chat and let us know what you're looking at. What's your favorite from the watch list? What's the favorite from your own watch list? Are you just chilling and watching SPY? Yep, SPY is a wait and consolidate till news, most likely. Top of the morning, Leland.
Me, personally, I'm going to wait on the news.
What is news? News-driven market, exactly. Don't let anybody fool you, man. Not a bull nor a bear market. This is a news-driven market. Seems like we will be in this for a little while longer, too. Make sure you guys got a water, too. Stay hydrated. Again, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps out the channel a ton. Yep, we're waiting on PMI. Because there's most likely going to be a reaction and price action from that. I don't really care if it's bullish or bearish. Just looking to see where it goes. And what we can see where it goes from there. Breaking news, I'm in Roku puts, new high of day pushing. Apple just kind of indecisive at open. AMD taking a heavy hit at the open, dropping under 89.50, already down to that next area at previous day open, and the bigger time frame level at 88.75. Watch that area. Microsoft also rejected from the open. Nvidia sold off from the open. Amazon rejecting from the open. Tesla rejecting from the open. So we're getting a lot of rejections from the open on most sectors. Google, Meta, both indecisive candles. Those look a lot like more like Apple. Small body, long legs on both sides in the first 10-minute candle. But again, they still have about 2.5 minutes, so I'm just kind of calling them out a little early. Some of them are breaking lower. Some of them are just really just building an indecisive candle in the first 10 minutes. So definitely a wait and see kind of open. I mean, that's good information, Wilson, regardless of predicting. I like that. I dumped all my swing long positions. Crime candle incoming. Yeah, let's see if we can get a 3-bar play to the downside. I do see that the open of this candle has pretty much the same level as the candle that this closed on, or the level that this closed on. So we could be getting a 3-bar play to the downside after the first 10 minutes of the market, as long as this rejects 90 EMA, possibly halfway point of that candle. But again, like I said, better just to wait another 10, 15, 20 minutes possibly. What's up, Jacko? How's it going? And how is everybody in stream? Be sure to let us know how you're doing. Hopefully you've been enjoying some of the content on the channel within the Discords. All good. Doing well, B. How are you? Pretty good. Got to kind of take a break yesterday. I thought I was dying. I'm fine now. It's also nice to just be able to trade without really talking. Every other time I trade or whatever stuff it's on stream. So getting that break again of like just kind of being by yourself kind of felt nice too. But I feel great. Ready for full day Friday. If we can get the stream,
Friday,
if we can get the stream to over 125 likes, I will do 5 more membership giveaways for the YouTube memberships. So if you guys can get to 125 likes, 75 likes from here, then yeah, I will give those out later. You have to be in the stream to win it too. You can't just like leave and then you win. No, because your name won't be in the little pile of possibly winning it if you don't. So yeah, 125 likes. You can also vote on the poll. Will SPY close over under 90 EMA on the daily? Also put a tertiary option for people who don't care. I just haven't been doing it for the thing because I kind of done with that scalp series. I mean, that was like a whole month trip, you know. I'm kind of taking a break on that one, and then I'm probably going to start up a new series for everybody in there. Which I did say. I said I'd either continue doing it or I would find a new option. And you can still expect all the SPY updates. I'm still doing those. I didn't really see the need to do 2 updates this week, considering the first video pretty much covered everything you needed. Levels-wise, of course, but news-wise, I mean, it was pretty much just wait for earnings to be over. Which there still is a lot of earnings left, but at least we got past that initial hump this week. You have Meta next week. I think you have a lot of your comms next week. I'd have to go look again. But Meta is one of the bigger ones. Did you finish through those, Deuce? Those and the live trade series? Because that's about like 40 video, or no, it's like 38 videos, because there's about 20 in the live trade series, and there's about 18 in the scalp trading series, so it's about 38 videos. Just between those two. What's up, Jacob? Which, if you do have access to those videos and those playlists, and you have gotten through them, I'd go through them again, and go through them with a chart. Truly try to understand what's going on, and then you yourself should have a pretty good picture after going through 38 videos twice. And you don't have to go through every single one of them twice, but I would definitely try to get through some of your favorites in there. But yeah, after you watch all that, man, you should be pretty confident in taking some scalps at least. I don't know about super long day trades, that's something that takes time. You don't just jump in. You're like, all right, I'm really good at longer holds now. Like, no, it takes time. You got to staircase yourself. And that's why I developed the staircase method. So you're not having to sit here and go, oh, what should I do next? What do I do next after I'm confident taking my one contract plays to the first target? What should I do after that? I built my accounts up. Once you've gotten to that part, then staircase method is all you should be using. Still just waiting on the news to pop out for the market reaction. Just seen a seller reaction from open, getting a potential rejection still. Wick down on the previous 5-minute candle, possibly staying wicking down on this candle. Again, just waiting on news. About to get that here in a second. You'll see a reaction in the price action. Are we about to get Must Be Dreaming or Acid Nation? We'll see.
Start referencing into the breakouts and songs.
Actual is 50.4 versus the 49.2 previous. Estimate was 49, so a higher PMI composite flash. Services, actual is 53.7 over 51.5 estimate. Previous was 52.6. I don't think it's a crazy enough number, though, to scare or add more greed. For a link to it, here you guys go. If you want to see all the different news coming out right now, here you go.
Nothing burger.
I think you're going to get a possible positive reaction out of that, but again, guys, you guys all know how this news market works. But there's the link to it. You can also just follow that Twitter if you want for quickest news. I haven't used anybody but Squawkbox and Live Squawk for years now for Twitter. If you want the fastest news, there you go. A lot of people say Benzinga is pretty fast too, but it's up to you. Following that Twitter's free. Yeah, possible lead test on AMD if they can't get back over 89.50 essentially. They are retesting their 9 EMA on the smaller time frames again. Good morning, Kaizen. I recall listening to Chewy while you narrating. They're trying to get over today's open. They're pushing it right now, but not getting a holdover quite yet. Still got a little bit left in this candle.
About a minute 20 on the next 10-minute candle.
Very, very indecisive candle here. Yields are rising after the data. Oh. 7 to 10-year bond falling. Short-term bond falling. What am I hitting? Oh. AMD still getting that rejection since the sinful mention. SPY did try to go a hair green. We rejected today's open, back down to today's low. Anyone liking this Amazon breakout? Let me see. I don't... Oh, to the downside? Yes, I do like it. I do like it under the 9 EMA. Next thing to look out for is honestly a break of yesterday's high. I'd look for 105 because that's where the high of day was made, and then they rejected from it to make that lower high. So look for a control of 105. Hopefully a lot of you have been using the watch list, honestly. A lot of my watch lists lately have been super helpful in these markets. SPY is a lot more red than it was. Back down. Let's see if that 10-minute candle, did they reject that halfway point? Oh. They did, to the cent, actually. So good job if anybody was paying attention to what I was saying about the halfway point on the 10-minute for SPY. We did talk about that here early on. And they seem to be flushing from there after the news. So even with news, they stuck to really, really strong TA of the halfway point of that candle. Again, just an inside of the range mention. This is nothing crazy yet. We are still inside of the range of 410 to about 414, 415 area. Next key level below is 411.50s. Above is today's open area.
Got about 7 minutes in our first 30-minute candle in the market.
Oh, totally fine, creator trades. If you didn't take that trade, it's totally fine. I also said please don't trade the first 10, 20, 30 minutes. So if you're being passive, that's totally fine. I was just seeing who's paying attention because that's something everyone needs to be paying attention to. If you see a drop like that and you see that the next candle's open is potentially the exact same cent, then watch for it to hold under halfway point of that candle. It's a pretty easy rule to remember. If they hold over it, well, then they're trying to invalidate. They're trying to move higher, regardless of that move holding or not. AMD flush back towards the 88.85. If you took the retest move on that, great job. Good job, Sinful, for posting that very, very early on with the potential Lee test. Again, that's when you have a nice drop. You get a buyer reaction. You go from the drop to the buyer reaction to see what part of the fib can they get back to, and then you look to reject the halfway point or the golden pocket, which we also have an 89.50 level here to coincide with all of that information as well. But good job for pointing that out, Evis, as well. And Sinful.
Just took some on Netflix just now.
Good job.
Sniper.
Yeah, but that the weak structure to the upside, I was like, increasing volume to the downside. Please give me that.
Give me that. Pretty nice move so far. Still just flushing from the before mentioned potential 3-bar play. It ended up turning into a 4-bar play, or 5-bar play, sorry, on the 5-minute. 10-minute, which is where it was covered, turned into a 3-bar play as covered. So pretty good flush from there. We got rising volume after that reset candle. I just couldn't get back over that halfway point or back over today's open. Rejected. Now we're going back towards low pre-market and previous day lows. Now we'll see if they can defend this, possibly seeing some wick up action here. Over the next 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes, maybe even an hour or two, you might see some base building action if we do not continue to flush through. So keep an eye on those two potential scenarios. Apple's retesting today's open. You had a 3-bar play on AMD as well. The lead test that was covered by Sinful. 3-bar play on Microsoft move lower. Nvidia is just kind of trading in itself. They're back at low of day as well, though. Amazon still above previous day highs. Tesla looks kind of ugly, but they do still have the previous day lows right underneath. So keep an eye on 160.50, 161.80s. That'll be a good area to watch for a potential base build or for a flush through. Google broke new low of day just recently. They are still above pre-market low. Meta is actually trying to hold a pretty good reset candle for a potential move higher, actually, on the 10-minute. And Netflix wicking up right above the previous day open. Tech and healthcare pulling each other apart. Tech down, of course, a little bit more. Discretionary slightly green. Financials are red. Comms are red. Industrials are red. And staples are green.
For anyone who has access to top watches and was seeing my post about UNH, I just want to give a quick update. I'll type it in later. It held the 50% point of that fair value gap to the cent yesterday. No 5-minute close below that point. So, still looking for upside on it.
I'm just sharing your post on stream so people see what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, that fair value gap, like, it hit that 50% point and just bounced right off of it yesterday.
Ooh.
Still well above it now.
This candle doesn't know what it wants to do after the flush, so we'll see what happens. See if we get a continuation down to the low of pre-market and possibly previous day demands, previous day lows. Again, that's between 410, 410.75-ish. See if some base building action occurs or if we're going to just continue flushing. But good job on anybody who's paying attention. Who all was paying attention on that? Again, I don't care if you caught a trade. I'm just simply asking if you were paying attention to what TA was. Did it make sense to you? Did you understand why a breakdown was possible there? I feel like that's probably the easiest one at this early on in the market that we've seen all week. All the other ones were, again, so early on and with so much different earnings moving everything around with so many different weights stretching each other apart that it actually kind of made it kind of hard to see. But I would say today's was actually very clear. Again, I'm not asking if you took the trade. I don't care. We're here to learn. I don't really care about talking about, oh, did y'all catch this play? We're not gurus. We're not gurus or any of that. We're not trying to be like that. Still flushing. 410.70s hitting. All right, because 3-bar plays are a very, very common occurrence in this market, regardless of news. It's happened all the time on pretty much any time frame.
They've been happening a lot lately across stocks, especially the big ones. Getting that pre-market low on spot.
Still flushing. They broke through 410.70s. They're in the 410.60s, 410.50s now. Getting a nice wick up after a very, very nice flush. Again, we are in previous day low demand. Flush further than I thought, yeah. Generally speaking, I was expecting at least like pre-market lows, but sometimes you got to remember, sometimes you get that excess where they want to pull it back down and then wick it back up. Sometimes you get that excess where they close all the way lower so they can completely eliminate anybody who thinks it's going to bounce there. So you got to also have that in mind too. And that's why I always preach, like, let's just say theoretically you were in a put here, or in a short position, and it started flushing. Where are you looking to take profits? You don't care about selling at the low of day. I'm not going to hold this and go, oh, it's definitely breaking 410. That wouldn't make any sense. You would be looking to sell as you got close to this area, because you want to be able to sell your position while the momentum is pushing in your favor, in your direction, not selling just because it finally slowed down. And some people might think, oh yeah, but I gave the position a chance to potentially break that low. It's like, yeah, but you also screwed part of your premium by just letting it sit there. So take profits as it's getting hit. I just want the lead test. I feel that, brother. Been doing a lot of mental trades this week. Have begun to understand the lead test better, as well as proper entries. Thank you for all your guidance. It will pay off soon. Love it, J-Lab. Keep it going, man. Keep grinding. Again, don't look to get rich, man. Just focus on getting quality setups that you're comfortable with. If it doesn't make sense, don't touch it. If it doesn't follow your rules, don't touch it. I just got done talking to one of my friends who literally is going through that, and he said, I'll read his message out loud because I don't know how to elaborate better, but I just got into puts late, fumbled the entry, didn't feel comfortable with it, and closed it out right away. He did this because that would be dirty money. If you get into a trade early, it doesn't matter if it pans out to you. You should be getting out of that trade because it doesn't make sense to you and you didn't have a reason to get in. If it's not something you planned or something you're comfortable with, don't touch it. And if it goes on without you, even though you made a mistake, guess what? Don't feel bad about it, because that's dirty money. You don't want to be a person who goes and gets dirty money from these trades. Forgive me if this has already been asked and answered. If we have a full body close under the demand zone, does that invalidate the zone? It just potentially invalidates it. Again, you're still using your break and retest. So if you get a break of this, it just short-term invalidates this demand. What would completely invalidate the demand is if you got the retest and the breakaway. So you're still following your retest and breakaways. Dirty money is something else where I'm from. Don't chase things, trade your plan. No problem, Vanessa. You can see we are getting some buyers showing up in the demand. Awesome, Vanessa. Thank you, Brady. Appreciate you. Finally getting used to TOS and staircase exit method. Love it, Evis. And again, if you ever feel like you're going too far, Evis, like I said, pull back. Go back to just doing one contract or the first target. You know? No need to try to go forward too quickly, you know? Don't take too big of steps. Be comfortable. Proud of you, though, man.
Tesla against some decent buyers over pre-market lows. See if that holds and continues as SPY bounces.
Coming in late, howdy. What's up, Nick? Rejected at Monday's low of day. What's up, King Carnage? I think you were already in here. Yeah, you were. Again, just to remind everybody, because I do see more people joined in, if we get over 125 likes on today's stream, I will be dropping 5 more free YouTube memberships randomly to anybody who's in the stream. 5. And all you got to do is get 125 likes. It's the lowest estimate I've given y'all. I think normally I say like 150 or 175. But I'm going to cut y'all some slack today. If you do it fast, we can give them away faster too. And then some of you might actually have a better chance of winning. Since we already have so many YouTube subs now, or YouTube members now in there, some of you might actually have a way better chance than you did before. Bro, I still got 2 thumbs.
Still got 2 thumbs.
Possible lead test area is between 411.35 and 411.62. Just going to highlight it, remove the fib so it's a little easier to look at. Yes, King Carnage, you were right on it. Only 12 more likes. 12 more likes. Might as well grab my laptop now. Y'all are probably about to go hit it.
Trying to get it off the bottom here. Head back towards 411.50 area for next retest.
All right. Buy reaction still headed towards the possible lead test area. Run through the sectors real quick. Possible bearish retest from underneath on tech. This is the major chart I would keep a watch on. If they can't get back over previous day lows or pre-market or even just their initial base they had here in the first 15-20 minutes of market, that's not going to look good, and bears will have a chance of flushing this yet again back towards low of day, and a break of low of day could be very ugly. That's tech, though. That's your largest sector, Apple, Microsoft sector. Healthcare, trying to build off of today's open with base. Discretionary also kind of in the same seat as tech, except they're not below their previous day lows. They're above previous day opens and very, very high above their previous day lows and previous day close. They actually came down and tested their previous day close almost. They're working back up towards where they initially fell from. Kind of like the same seat as tech. They're just not in the same spot on their chart. Financials actually look crazy. Nasty drop on them right from open. And they've already worked back some of those losses. Comms in the same seat as tech.
Tesla about to try to get over the 164.50 midpoint. Opening price right above.
Good morning, Genesis.
SPY getting up to that 411.60 midpoint area.
Just woke up. No problem, Genesis. Probably missed a pretty good amount of it. I mean, there was one good play. It was just early on and right after news, so it would have been very, very risky. But we went to a good known area, and we've gotten a very common occurrence of a reaction. Again, a buy reaction after a sell-off like that. Very normal. We're still in the Lee test area. And yeah, Nick said only 4 more likes. We get, on my screen it says 5, but I'll take Nick's word for it. Mine lies to me all the time. But go drop a like on the stream. If we get 125, I'm gifting 5 more YouTube memberships away today. Which I'm going to probably do this Friday and next Friday, and then after that I'm probably not going to do it for a little while. What's up, Sam Ram?
Ooh, they blasted through. Got about 4 minutes on this 10-minute candle. Special Jacob, all you have to do is make sure you're accepting gifts. I'm not sure how you get to that setting, but I know there's a setting that you can make so you can accept gifts. Then it just randomly goes to people that are non-members.
Man, did y'all see Tin Man's channel?
He's killing it.
He's a 10 man, he's a robot.
110 to 118% profit on a spread trade.
Sheesh. About getting through that midpoint. About to test the 9 EMA on the 10 man.
Possibly invalidating lead test so far. See if they can retake this spot. I was also interested about 411.80 because this is kind of where they built that base before pulling back down more. It looks like they're trying to fight over that as well. Almost again 100% of the retracement. This is nuts. See if they get back over today's open, today's high. Good call out, Noxta. I was just looking back to see if we had 125 likes, and I saw you said invalidated lead test. So far, yes, great call out. Sometimes you can leave it marked. I like to leave it marked for a little bit after just to see if it stays invalidated. Because again, kind of like the zone thing, I don't want to just see it break it. I want to see it retest, hold it, and then push off of it to invalidate it more. Because you still could get good flushes from that area. So just keep that in mind too, but great call out. All right, I'm about to do the giveaway.
Good luck. Bueller buys community.
All right, who all doesn't have one that is trying to win? Let's see who we're all rooting for before I do it. Because last Friday, we manifested that energy.
Yeah, every time someone types, usually one of those people wins. So if you want extra lucky, you probably should type.
Yeah, so it has been like that, which, again, I don't know if that connects, but it has been people that have been typing that have won. And I don't know if that's like a legit thing or not, but it has felt like that. Because every time someone's like, oh, I want to win, and then we're like, all right, we're rooting for you, and then they end up winning.
Yeah. And typing. I like it, Mr. Shadow.
Typing. Smartass. He wins automatically.
He's one of us.
Coincidence? I think not. Why not pick me? You're right. All right, let's do it.
Here we go. Hurry up and go.
All right, should we do one at a time or should we do 5 all at once?
I don't know.
I say send it.
So, yeah, send it.
Full send all 5?
Yeah. So everyone can get excited at the same time.
I kind of like the one at a time. It's like opening a chest or something. Alright, we're just going to do 5 at once.
Possible 3-bar play on the Tesla 2-minute off the 9 at the midpoint of spot continues up.
Nope, not 50 memberships. I don't want to click that.
Whoa.
From $25 to $250. It's a pretty steep jump. I've been doing giveaways pretty much every Friday for almost a month now. I'll probably finish out doing it this month, and then I'll probably not do it for a little while. So be here for this Friday and next Friday to get your chance. Here they come in, though. Unless my card declines. Nope, we're good. 5 memberships.
Yes, yes.
Let's see who wins. Again, I am yes. That is my backup account. Or, yeah, my backup account. All right, Chris won. Eric won. Sandollar won. Dane won. And Chem Trades won. Damn it, Knockstar. Damn it.
All those Russian coffees.
Yeah, for real. Sanddollars earned
Paying
that.
off now.
Yeah. So what if you
Yeah.
did want to gift somebody? How would you even do that? Like, if you wanted to choose to gift, like, a single person. Is that even possible?
I don't know. I've never messed with it. Because I've never actually seen the option on mine. Let's see. Here, click on somebody. No, it's not that one. All I can do is put people in timeout.
Yeah, it doesn't, like, give me any kind of, like, isolation or anything. It's just, like, just gift it, dude. I can't just, like, click someone's name and gift it.
Weak. Still didn't make a new high there, kind of rejecting. See if we can hold the 50% of this 10-minute green candle, which is also going to be about that midpoint / 411.50 big time frame area. So we're just going to kind of be watching that zone that Josh has already got drawn for us. Excellent.
Whoops. I just bought another membership on accident. I was trying to test something. That didn't work
The
out.
area of focus. When all the things line up in the same area, just call it the area of focus. $20.
All right, well, Jay Blonde, you just won off of my own error.
It's the manifest.
He was manifesting extra hard.
I was trying to give it to Knox, though. I couldn't figure it out. But welcome either way. And just so you guys know where to go, because God forbid you get this and you don't know where to go, go to the YouTube channel, the front screen of it. One of the tabs will say Membership. Click that. There's a Discord you can join in there that just has extra content. It's not like a place to go catch for updates or anything. I mean, there is news posted in there too, but it's not meant for that. But as you can see, we've officially broke over 40 videos. As of 4 days ago, we broke over 40 videos. So definitely be sure to zoom in through these. I would honestly start from the bottom. I'd go to the bottom, and I'd work my way up. You don't have to essentially watch every SPY update, because of course every week has already gone by. So if you just want to watch this week's, that makes sense to me. But I would definitely check out that content. As you guys can see, with public and private content, we are almost up to 500 videos. Like 23 videos away. The area of focus is my special place. It honestly is worth it, guys. Even if you didn't win or you don't win next week's giveaways, it is worth it. It's only $4.99 and you get over 40 videos. And I actually do apply a shit ton of content in there. And we've only been working up more ideas for that section too. It feels like an achievement adding like super, super good content to that section. But there's a ton of videos in there. I have like a 30+ minute TOS breakdown, like head to toe. There's like quick videos in there. There's longer videos in there. There's all kinds of stuff in there. And it all kind of relates to everything we talk about in here. It's like, you're never going to go in there and I'm talking about some randomly new subject. Like, no, it's just going to be stuff we always cover. It's the same stuff, same system.
We need to be talking about some stuff like cooking, dogs.
No, not in the videos.
Tesla rejecting. Let's see if it's going to hold pre-market low area. Microsoft's at yesterday low, where Apple's been hanging out at. Meta trying to come up towards yesterday low.
We're coming up on our first hour since market open.
Nvidia trying to get over yesterday low. A lot of stuff's just battling with yesterday lows.
A Norwegian sovereign wealth fund, one of the world's largest investors, that has $1.4 trillion, posted a 5.9% gain during quarter one. 5.9% gain on 1.4 trillion. That's a pretty fat gain.
They're doing pretty good. Pre-market high push coming in on SPY.
Yeah, they invalidated that lead test short term so far and are just pushing. They got through the 411.80s. They got through today's open. They're trying to get past pre-market high.
Yeah, 3 minutes on the 10-minute candle can definitely have increasing buyer volume here. 30-minute candle as well.
I almost want to call it parabolic. Not quite yet, though. Kind of funny how it lines up with where the end of day pump came from too. We hit that low of day and just pumped the last 15 minutes or last 30 minutes, sorry. We're almost 30 minutes into this pump. If you guys want a more relaxed time frame to get more passive confirmations before going down to your smaller time frames, the 10-minute has been super helpful. If you guys are one of the YouTube members and you saw the scalp trading series, you'll see how many times I started applying that more and more. And it's not hard to just click over to it. It's not even hard to think about.
Our last 3 candles have matching buyer volume. Just watching for the increasing here with 2 minutes left at pre-market high.
Alright guys, I played Must Be Dreaming when we were going up. I'm about to be playing Acid Nation when we're blank blank blank. Ooh, baller, Mark Millie. I see you. Wow, very, very quick trade, too. Good job, man.
Very, very fast.
NVIDIA sell-off, basically. Does it take thumbs to move to the 10-minute? I mean, technically, I'll do it with my pinky right now. Okay, it's a lot harder, but yeah, you can do it with other fingers. You're looking for that resistance at 413.60s to get into puts. That definitely seems like a better area. Because that's previous day high supply. That'd be way better area to look out for than doing it here. Plus, you don't know. You might not ever get that pump to that area. But who knows? I mean, Acid Nation is playing right now. Hive Day. Push down. Wait till the song ends. XLK double top. Great call out. And it's at the previous day lows. I think that's a trend line we do together as well. They have regained some of that, though. So it's not bad. Discretionary is holding up decent. Healthcare is holding up decent. Financials are just really trying to regain some of those big drops they had right at the open. Make the SPY. Alright, more time for Must Be Dreaming. Pretty good inverted hammer on the 10-minute against today's open in 412.20s. Pretty good volume as well. Keep an eye on the 412.20s pre-market high today's open area. You can just highlight all three of those. That is a key area price needs to get past to invalidate this potential resistance because they have a very, very big seller candle against it right now. One of these days I just have a stream where I don't even talk. I just click between those two songs.
It dictates what you're thinking.
Exactly, just a no talk call out. Y'all have signals, bro. I trade off songs. That's how we know puts are called. Now that's exactly quality content. That's unique, man. Nobody's doing that.
Beats tarot cards and moon phases. Or crystals.
Fibonacci arcs. Still rejecting 412.20s. Today's open and pre-market high. Secret Society.
I never understood Fibonacci arcs, by the way. Like,
It's a whole nother world. Yo, watch out, Mighty One. Everybody always attacks my keyboard. That plus the keyboard rat-a-tatting in the background.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
It's not my fault, I'm sorry.
And another wick up here around the same area. If we lose the midpoint, could be coming back down to test pre-market low area.
I like the machine gun.
Fibonacci.
Jackanachi. If they do reject here and pull down, if they can maintain holding over the invalidated lead test as well as 9 EMA, this could be a very good bullish retest for a potential break over this resistance of 412.20, today's open, and pre-market highs. Vice versa, if you get the flush, you're still looking back under that lead test. 411.50 is, again, your main pivot point right there, though. Very, very indecisive candle there after a hammer. Speakers going, hammer. AMD rejected the original lead test again. Great call out. Sinful. And actually on your first call out, you did really good because they actually made a new low of day. So that was a perfect opportunity to get out of that play. Came back, and like you said, rejecting again. They have a high, potential lower high. Definitely trading within itself right here, though. Across the last 20 minutes almost. Great job, though, Sinful. Updating AMD to the max today. So much action, yet SPY is flat.
A lot of things couldn't get over those yesterday lows. So we're looking for a lot of things to get over yesterday lows to help SPY continue up. Those keep rejecting and move lower. Could see SPY keep coming down.
What's up, Pletch? Just finished the lead test video last night. Shit was so helpful. Glad to hear that, Pletch. I think you hit me up on Instagram, or maybe that was someone else. I'm pretty sure that was you. Sinful was actually about to troll you until I said that I knew who you were. Let me answer your question. So you asked, I don't know if I could ask this, but I need some clarification on trading. How do you personally incorporate previous highs and lows into current market day? And what are some ways to trade it? This is actually a big part of my system, the previous day high and low. If you're honestly, I don't know how long you've been on this channel, but you should definitely check out some of my videos because a lot of my videos explain previous day high and low. And pretty much every stream, you'll see me cover every day high and low the previous day. Just because those are some of the most important short-term indications that can help you out. Support, resistance, supply, demand, doesn't matter. It's really, really good short-term information to have. So you can see I always combine my bigger time frame levels that come from the far left of the chart, and then I add my previous day demand, previous day supply, add my high, add my low. And you can see, like, this is also something that a lot of people don't pay attention to. You know, if you have a bigger time frame level here and your previous day low is right here, and you're breaking under previous day low, should you be entering below that or should you be waiting for 410? This is something a lot of people are not patient for. You should probably just wait for 410 because previous day low is basically right above it. So you don't need to see a seller move under previous day low. You need to see this entire area break. You know, and I feel like a lot of people enter early just trying to do that. Vice versa, too, for upside. Yo, Sand you were one of the winners of today's giveaway. So maybe you don't have to be in stream to win. Sand doesn't seem like he was here, but he literally won today.
Yeah, I don't know, yeah.
Maybe he turned on the stream and this is the first time he's typing or something?
Maybe. Could have done that too.
Just been listening.
He said yes, okay, yeah, so. Yeah, I guess you don't have to actually be sitting in here to win. Shh, don't tell the viewers that.
You probably just have to be a sub.
Oh yeah, true. Damn, so it's choosing from like thousands of people then.
I don't know, because that's also weird. We have really...
I haven't seen people that haven't been in stream, exactly. So it's like it knows that they've been in stream before. I don't know. Guess I gotta go AFK to win, easy. Or typing like Mr. Shadow said. I do believe typing is definitely how it's picking it up, because that's the only way I would be able to pick out that difference. Real ones only. Because like J Blonde, is J Blonde even here? I'm pretty sure that was the one I accidentally gave away. I don't even think I saw them type today. And they won the one that I sent.
No, they typed right after you. They won.
Oh yeah, they did. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, they didn't hear.
Yeah, gifted subs is rigged. Yo, YouTube, fix your shit. YouTube, why don't you just copy Twitch? It's so easy. They already did all the good ideas. Just take it. So easy. You're already doing the exact same thing as them. Like, I should be able to click gift membership, and then it should be random or select an individual. Those should be my two options.
It doesn't make sense either how you're not able to choose who to gift it to.
Yeah, like, what if you're like a viewer trying to hook up your homie, not just some random viewer you never met in your life? Like, why would you want to do that? Besides, if you're just doing it for, you know, being nice, that would be a whole other thing, though.
I mean, it's a gift, not a secret Santa, you know?
That's
or whatever.
True. Secret Sherman. Possibly failing to hold on top. Very, 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 very indecisive price action from the open. Could also just be the market tired. If you guys also notice, we're a little over an hour into the open. We've used 18% of the daily average volume, which, again, the daily average volume has actually been falling recently. It was well over 105 million. We're now at 96 million for daily average. So we have been dropping in volume the past few days, past few weeks. That covers the last 30 days volume. It's survival of the fittest out here in the land of memberships, dude. I'm trying to tell you, man. But yeah, Nox, I typed in your name and I tried like tagging you to see if that would help me pick you, but it didn't, so. But J Blonde got it, so that's cool. Right? Be happy for other people, right? Okay, I'm just going to the other playlist because this one just keeps playing the music shit, the Christmas shit. There we go. Huge pullback here in this 5-minute candle. Not making a new low of day. Oh, new low of day made. Right as I said that. They're at previous day lows. Let's see if 410 gets tested. So even though they short-term invalidated the lead test, you could see no hold over it, but also no retest under. They just kept flushing under, so you can see very indecisive. Or should I say overly decisive. So see if 410, 410, 25s end up holding or not. Good job, Sinful. New low of day on AMD after your second lead test call out. Great job, man. Regardless of trading those or not, you're getting some really good practice in. Xmas at Bad Bunny's house. I saw that, Tobias. Huge gains by you. Round of applause for King Carnage, Tobias, Sandollar. Both Carnage and Sandollar catching SPX trades to the downside. Actually, Carnage might not have traded SPX. Let me not jump the gun on that one. I'm the best lead testing non-trader out here. There's a lead test on Apple too. Great call out, Mini. I think I saw somebody else mention that, unless that was you. But I did see somebody mention that earlier. Good job, everybody. I didn't have to walk out through that one. Huge volume stepping in this area of demand, a previous day low. I am here for 3 months roughly now. People in chat are posting wins on clean exits. Love to see it. Big time, man. It's so awesome too, because I'm not having to like sit here and go, all right guys, exit, make sure you're not being greedy. Everybody's already doing it on their own because we've gone through these conversations. A lot of you guys have been here for months now. What a great day. Wow, waiting for the next one. Very happy for you, Wilson. Would not be surprised to see another buy reaction to take us back up to the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. I would watch that for a short-term test if we don't just keep flushing through 410. Mel is hyped as always. Love to see it. Def didn't expect him to give us the second chance with that pump. Yeah, for real. AMD did it again. Poots sold when SPY hit. Current day low. Great job, Evis. I haven't read CDL as an abbreviation as much. That took me like an entire second to get that processed. Current day low. Knox to 130% on the Apple put. Round of applause.
Let's go. That's a banger.
All I wanted was the first dump. LOL, they gave it to us twice. Acid Chopper has... Give me a second to pronounce that one. Gessa Felstein vibes. Gessa Felstein. Fourth consistent green days on Tesla puts. Just hit with a retest pre-market low. Round of applause for Jake. Round of applause for everybody. Good job, everybody. Make sure to go into the Discord. Post your trade results. Read other people's trade results.
Microsoft making a new low a day. About to. Apple's making a new low a day. If everything keeps coming down, it could help SPY break this yesterday low. But look for stuff to hold these areas. Google's at pre-market low. NVIDIA's right at pre-market low, right above previous low a day.
That's the largest volume on the day in this potential buyer candle in demand. I repeat, that is the largest volume on the day so far on the 5 minute. Buyer candle in demand. Pretty much buyer control until they break 410. from where we are right now. I'm not talking about 5 minutes ago, 5 minutes from now. I'm talking about right now. Ooh, good job, KT7. XLK stopped shy of low. Good call out Evis. Really good to know where the tech is at. Charlie, I've been on and off for here for a few months of the year, and now that I've been more focused and dedication to the course, I'm seeing more progression, making my own call-outs. Love it, Charlie. I'm so happy to hear that, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see leaders, not followers. There we go. There's a leader right there. What's up, Wag? Good morning. And that is why we are the best community around. Other groups are led by 1, 2, 3, a team of people. This group is led by nobody except everybody. Everybody in the group, members, everybody's a leader. We don't do this, follow this guy type bullshit. Everybody posts info, everybody learns, everybody eats. Work's been crazy, so just chilling, watching you guys kill it. Hey man, I've been appreciating some of your trade reviews. We all kings, exactly. That was one of my first sayings, I think I used to say, was everybody learns, everybody earns, or everybody learns, everybody eats. Still just seeing kind of a slowdown here, really. I don't blame them, considering that was the most volume on the day. Leland posting this morning on the trade floor. If I can find the post correctly, it keeps giving me this random jump. There we go. This is why I like puts over calls. This indicator tracks IV. Look at the IV steady decline on this pump for the past 1.5 hours compared to the IV ramp up on the sell-off Tuesday morning. Implied volatility. And he's showing you how it rises. Let me take you back to the original post. Or to this add-on post. Just another example why puts are better. Look at the IV die on the pump and the IV pump when SPX dumps. You love to see it. And then he shows you the XPX chart with the implied volatility indicator at the bottom, which again is on TOS. I don't know what it's called on other platforms. Good job though, Leland, explaining IV on a chart. Buyer reaction is still in place from that very strong buyer candle. Is this a flag forming on the 3-minute SPY? I'm not on the 3. Let me look. I don't like to guess, Jacob. I just know that they want to go at least test the 9 EMA. If you want to play that, you can go from whatever the emerging move was and then see if they can hold 50% of that move. That's a very easy way of catching flags because you get so many different variations of them. I just see it as a very big spike down to the bottom and an instant buy reaction. I don't see this as anything yet until we get our new low under 410. or until we get a breakout above today's open. But with all this energy getting used, we've still only used 21% of the volume. So even though that was all super exciting, still really didn't use that much volume. Max paying 405. Good call out, Ace. Thank you for that info. Good call out, Brady. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys have not already. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys again for getting us over 125. That was the goal for today. Very indecisive previous 5-minute candle. I know that because it has a small body and there's a long leg on both sides. They're almost equal too. Man, bear, bull, pig. We do have a Fed speaker today, but they are after the market closes, so don't even worry about it. That's the only other big news besides rig count, but that's not as important. The lead test area is pretty much the same exact spot. Rejecting 410.70s to the cent on the 1 minute, multiple candles in a row. Still, again, just seeing if we're going to maintain rejecting the top of this demand from previous day, or if we're going to actually try to get over it. If we reject it, very big chance we're going to the bottom of it. Leg test, lead test, Leetest. A lot of people have been typing that in YouTube chat today, too, if you want to see the spelling on it. Oh my god. Nah, Manny, not you. You're like Superman. You don't need to go to the hospital. Here's Netflix's Q1 visualized if you'd like to see it. There are different regions they take away from. Where it all goes. So they profit about 1.3 billion in Q1. They're closing outside of demand on top. Very good chance they want to go smack that 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Lowering volume throughout the first 15 minutes of this push from this candle. So you could actually see some weakness stepping in very soon if they don't go smack that 9 EMA. Keep an eye on that. Again, you are still sitting near the bottom of demand. Or top of demand. Lead test, what is that? I'll just link you the playlist. I've gone over it a few times in today's stream, and I've gone over it like 100 times, so I just want to link it to you. Just feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. Here you go, pal. The leg test. No, guys, don't meme it into the leg test. Leg test is when I stand up really quickly after a nap and gamble if I stand or fall. Gambling, who are you betting against? No, that's funny. It is a very good test. The Bruce Lee test. Which fast food chain has the best breakfast sandwich? I'm gambling against God himself. Against my creator. Yeah, what's the over-under on that? Can I get in on some synthetic bets on this? Jacob, I literally covered one while you were in here is why I said that. I'm just trying to be polite. But check out that playlist, man. We've been slowly moving everybody into trading these lead tests. Essentially, here I go again repeating it. Essentially, you go for, you know, regardless, you want to see a move, whatever happens, to the upside, the base, whatever. On the first real break, I'm already going too far ahead of myself. On the first real break of that move, and a lot of the time I like to look for a break of the 9 EMA. I like to see a push on the 5 or 10 minute with the 9 EMA. I like to see it push through that, get a good confirmation under that, and that tells me, hey, we've broken this potential bullish push. That's the first thing I want to look for. By the way, we're testing 9 EMA. Great job if anybody took any plays from this hammer candle or exited on that hammer candle. Great job, everybody. Again, just using candlesticks with volume to give me knowledge with positioning, of course, on where price is most likely headed. That is what we trade off of, probabilities. We are now touching 9 EMA. So you have your first initial buyer reaction. What you're looking for now is for them to maintain holding this little base they have here and see if they can build a buyer move back over today's highs. But back to my breakdown, though. So you're looking for that breakdown. Of that breakdown, you want to go grab your fib from where we fell, because essentially you are going to sooner or later get a reaction, kind of like we are here. And off of that reaction, you want to look for a retest of this area here between the golden pocket and the halfway point is what we call it. The control point, CP, is what you'll see a lot of people in my chats abbreviate it to. But what we like to look for is a retest of this area. And aggressive trades can be taken on just the first test of this down to this move here. If you want to look for new lows, that's awesome. Make sure those are runners, though. But the other thing you can look for, which is another very passive response, is not just looking for the lower high under this, but looking for the lower high under the lead test. Sometimes you do end up getting that secondary pump that ends up not getting past this first one, and they end up tanking it back after that, and that's what we like to look for. So we like to look for a lot of rules right there, but it's actually super simple the more you look at it and the more you understand the setup in front of you. But that is essentially what you look out for. When the golden pocket lines up with an important level, you know it's a winner. One more off. There we go. But hopefully that quick explanation helps you out. Again, that playlist I just linked, it helps out a ton. I think there's like 3-4 videos in there now. Just like now there's one sitting up. Yeah, I was just wanting to give them a plain view. I feel like if I try to show people what's actually there, they still don't see it sometimes. So it's good to get kind of that plain view and then to start trying to incorporate actually seeing it on the candlesticks. But thank you, Creator Trades. He is correct on that. One is trying to happen right now, actually. We drew from here to here, and you have it trying to reject this potential lead test area. Of course, there are multiple variations, but there are also multiple reactions from different positions. Of course, if this is happening from your base, it's not really fair to say that this has to make a new low of day. They have a base. So be very passive when you take those setups. But hopefully you enjoy that. Hammer was my first trade of the day. Bank 30%. Thanks, BB. Good job, for profit. Good job on the hammer candle, man. That was a beautiful signal. And it's not just because it's a signal. It's in demand. And it's not the first time price has been down here. So it's not like it's the very first time it got here. Looking to invalidate again. Yep. They're currently rejecting the top of the lead test area. So most likely going to test 9 EMA. Sometimes you end up getting the push, see if you can make your lower high, then you get the better break away from the lead test. If they close over entirely, they're trying to invalidate the lead test, which you guys saw earlier. Just so many different variations. Well said. Thank you, Leland. There's the master right there, Leland. Also, if you want to check out tons of trade reviews with this exact setup, feel free to join the Discord and check out the trade results channel. There are tons of us who have been trading this exact setup for weeks now. Ooh, good job, Driz. 17% get on the job. Need to turn my pewter hands into iron hands. Okay, yeah, actually, he literally just traded one. There's a couple of them right here. Which I don't know if he knew he did or not. But of that move, they actually had a pretty good retest for a lower high and just instantly started selling off. So he caught that really, really good move after missing the first one. Really, really good job, Driz. 17% gain. That is beautiful. You can see Mel made 343% on the day. Or sorry, 243. And he took the exact same trade as Driz. You can see it kind of went up to it, rejected, and then off the lower high they're getting in. Good job, Mel. They tested 9 EMA. Now you're going to see if you get your lower high. I entered on the hammer, but a little late, so checking out when contracts were down 20% because it decayed a bit. Yeah. You pretty much have to get those on the close of that candle and then take profits after the pump is over from that hammer, or you buy right as that hammer is forming and get in super early, and then you don't have to catch as much of the pump afterwards. Because yeah, if you get in at the end of that candle and you don't get that little bit of movement up afterwards, you're pretty much buying and selling at the same spot. Rest in peace, though, Noxta. Good job though putting that out there. Some people might not know. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Gonna keep us in this range all day.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be one of those days. Later, Peg.
And take it easy, Pike. Ready? Rocket League.
Man, I haven't played Rocket League in over a year.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
No,
Yes,
no.
somebody in chat said they're about to play Rocket League. Knox, I probably played that game twice.
Yeah, sounds right with me too. It's just not my type of game.
Josh
Close
is a
under on the
pro.
1 minute away from the lead test. Possibly getting a flush here.
Also, right on the 9 EMA on the 10-minute looking to reject.
Got a quick trade off that. I bought it 680, sold at 820. That was from 1014 to 1008. Oh wait, 1008 to 1014. I'm reading that backwards. So I bought on the lower high candle that I was literally just breaking down. I sold on this as it was making a new low. Now it'll probably sell off now that I'm out and you can all take bigger profits than me. But again, I'm just going for quick scalps. But that is essentially how I talked about it, though. I said you either want to go for the high or you want to go for the lower high. It made the lower high. I liked it. I got in. My stop's right above it at the top of the blue. If I see it push that, I'm out with the stop. If I see it push down into the 9 EMA, I can start to scale out or take profits. Short-term lead test scalp. And there he goes, flushing more. No problem, Nox. Anything for you, pal. What's flush? Flush is just where a large amount of sellers step in. You start to see very rapid selling, big moves to the downside very fast. Pletch, in short. Thank you, brother. Took SPX 4130s from 350 to 610 when you mentioned the largest volume candle of demand. Trimmed it all in the pop to the 9. Love it, Germ. Keep those gains and have a great weekend, man. Very happy for you. You did really good on that trade. So getting a drink is actually taking a trade? Well, I had already gotten in before I left. I did need a drink, though. I was out of water. My throat started kind of getting scratchy.
I mean, technically, you can get to a straddle if I go get some coffee and just sell whatever's to the down, going down, and just profit off of the rest. That's if I grab coffee, though.
What's the white line? The 9 EMA. On the 10-minute, they're actually trying to hold that lead test area with a hammer again. So that could actually be really good for buyers. They're also trying to retake it, the 9 EMA on the 10-minute. So got a couple things trying to hold, actually. Not the strongest pullback reaction yet. How long have you been trading, Bueller? Not long enough. What other EMA you think would be great besides the 9? I use the 9, the 13, and the 48. Combination that I like is 9 and the 21. I know a lot of people like the 8 and the 20 as well, but they're so close it almost doesn't matter to me. But the 9 and the 21. The 50 is pretty good. 55 if you have to like skim it up a little bit. The 100 and the 200. But again, the main one you want to go for if you're looking for just some close, tight ones, like you were labeling, 9 and 21 are pretty good. 50, 55 as a tertiary is not bad. 100 and 200 are just good historical EMAs and moving averages that traders of any size are using up to institution. It's really kind of whatever you're comfortable with, though, you know. Try to backtest EMAs and see which ones do you like the most. You know, do you like seeing the original breakout past it and then try to get a flush or a rally after that, or are you looking for a retest and a second better confirmation under whatever EMA? You know, it's kind of up to you on what trade you're trying to go for. Still pulling away. You're looking for a break of the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, and then you can jump out to the 10. They made another lower high. That's the third lower high in a row from the lead test. Possibly getting a lower high on the 5-minute. If we do get a push up, they need to retake and hold over the 5-minute 9 EMA, which they're trying to do right now. You did have lowering volume on those sellers. Oh, Sherman, I'm missing something off-topic chat. I'll tag you in it. And maybe Jack as well. I think y'all would both appreciate this.
All right.
I can never find Wacko Jacko. He has too many letters. There he is.
Does kind of look like a 3-bar play. TJS just need to break that new high / the midpoint of pre-market low and pre-market high. Held up 50% of that previous candle.
Oh man. Is it normal that I'm already thinking of ways to outrun that?
That's messed up.
Mm.
You need to be locked up.
Listen, you should see some of these Florida roads. So tempting.
Honestly, you take that car into like a really, really secluded area or like really, really, really like small like concrete jungle. You could probably get away on a motorbike against that thing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Not by speed, but by getting away. Like,
Get to 200 pretty easily.
yeah. Open highway, you're screwed. You're CB. Thank you, Jacko. I just saw what you said too, Zach. Kind of looks like a 3-bar on the spot. Yep, my bad. Devin already answered that. Bum, 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 bum.
Amazon's making a new high with a 3-bar play. They didn't have play out at the pre-market high area. Everyone's paying attention to that one.
Don't you own like a Corvette Stingray or something, Sherman?
Ah, you're funny.
V10, I believe it was. Amazon entering a pretty gappy area on the daily, headed into earnings. Great call out, Leland. Didn't even bother looking at their bigger time frame. Check that out. Oh yeah, very, very big gap here from that last rally that they had.
Wow.
This will be next Thursday on their earnings. What's that, Devin?
That car that Waggo Jack is talking about just burns tires when you push the gas pedal. Talking about a Subaru with a Ferrari engine.
Oh, I remember that. The BRZ or whatever with the Ferrari engine.
Still just fighting to see if they're holding the 9 EMA or are going to reject lead test area. They're kind of stuck in a gray zone right now. They're in limbo. So be very careful if you guys are in a position. If you guys are not in a position, sit tight. Don't rush. Don't force. Don't chase. Don't revenge.
SPY right now, we still got 5 minutes left, but could be a 30-minute 3-bar play to the downside. It's retesting the 9 right at that same area.
It's okay, Jack. We were just consolidating. If people are going to leave because someone talks about a car for 5 seconds, then who cares? Forever too soon, facts. I don't approve Steve Irwin jokes. You've gone too far, sinful. Possibly getting the flush from the lead test. Again, they're just still rejecting it. So we get an invalidation over. You are definitely bearish back towards 411, 41070s. Played another lower low in the 1 minute play on a greater lead test setup. 10.6% loss. Could have taken small profit but tried to hold on for more. The green hammer with increased volume showed and I just got out. I feel my miss here was not noticing lower sell volume when I entered and more green volume pops. Open to feedback. Could have gotten in early and just have taken my profits. Driz, are you on the YouTube stream? I'll just type it. I was just gonna say it seems to be consolidating, hard to hold through those moves, but I like the thought process. I like that in your head and on your trade review too. You point out what was possible. You know, either you sell early and you get small gains, or you hold it and take that small loss. You know, and of course you know that now. You didn't know that beforehand, but I'm glad to see you pointing out the scenarios of what was possible for you. Therefore, you know for next time, because it is hard to hold through those moves sometimes. Because you can see we have gotten a good rejection. I think we can all agree on that. We just haven't really pushed from it. We've rejected. We just haven't flushed. You know, so essentially you're just waiting on that. So I can see why you got out. But I see it as us just consolidating, because you can see we're still not past where you were on your entry, but we also didn't make a new low under where you exited yet. I exited on that candle before it turned into a hammer, so I can actually relate to this one. The green hammer that you were talking about, that was going to the upside. I actually exited on that when it was red, so I was kind of in the mindset of like, all right, well, this hasn't really been flushing significantly. I'm just gonna get out, you know. So I was kind of in the mindset of your other scenario you were talking about. So that's why I was relating to it. You were saying, oh, I could have just taken small gains. Which I'll show you what mine were. I didn't do the percentage. 140 divided by 680. Okay, mine was still 20.5%. Never mind. I was gonna say small gains, but I've never seen 20.5% considered small. Theta plus clear consolidation was another scenario I was thinking about. Okay, well there you go. And that's kind of what I'm getting over to you, though, is just think about the scenarios and the different variations in front of you before it happens. Now, I know that's impossible to do right now. You just took your trade, you're done. But going into your next trade opportunity or in the future next week, think about that. You know, think about the different variations of what's possible in front of you, and then you can kind of play off of that. You know, if you start to see, okay, it's playing into my I can take profit scenario. I'm just going to get out here, whatever, good gains here, 20%, who's complaining? You know? If you see it sitting here for 20 minutes straight, 30 minutes straight, and you're in like a same day or a very bad contract, let's say, then you are probably more leaning into the terms of what you did today, taking that small loss, just moving on, so you don't end up taking a bigger loss from either one, you're consolidating more, or two, going against you after consolidating more, which would be even worse, because not only are you wasting time, now you're also losing direction. But that's good to think about that, though, Driz, because as you start to take more trades, the more you start to realize what's in front of you, and the quicker you're reacting. You're not thinking as much. You're not sitting there thinking, oh, what is this going to do? What is that? You already know. You already know it's going to happen. And in my personal experience and opinion, that increases your confidence, increases your knowledge, but most importantly, it really does make you... I don't know how I'm trying to word this. Your intuition is through the roof. You're able to think about what's possible without sitting there hesitating or being emotional. You're not making emotional decisions anymore. Now you're making logical decisions every single time because everything you're thinking about is a logical scenario. But that's really good. Trading off probabilities is what I'm getting at, though. That's what you want to do. And that's what this market is. Everyone always forgets that. This market, no matter if it being a bull market, a bear market, or a news catalytic market, this is always going to be a conditional formatted market. You know, so if this happens, that happens, essentially. If 411.50 breaks, you're aiming for this. If I get in to that trade and it breaks back under blah, 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 I'm out for a small... Like, it's always conditional. It's if this happens, that happens. If this happens, that happens. Every single time. As I just explained, Pletch, we're still just watching consolidation. Technically, bears are still in control, but we are holding the 5-minute 9 EMA, which, again, you want to watch a break of the 5-minute 9 EMA. We got that, and now they've slowly retaken it. So you might be seeing buyers slowly take back this area for a push back to the upside. So it's actually still in the bearish retest area, but right now they're slowly retaking after failing to move lower. So right now you're possibly seeing buyers step in. It's consolidating, so it's not really fair to just say bullish or bearish. This is why I always cover both sides of the story. You'll never hear me just say do this or do that. Tin Man said, calendar spreads, love sideways action. If this continues to flag in the 211 range, it'll hit 150% in 2 hours. Wow. Spreads trader Tin Man. If you guys have basic membership and up, you have access to Tin Man spreads. If you're into spreads, please check that info out. He has a workshop video as well. But yeah, back to you though, Driz. I'm very happy for you. I'm very, very happy for your growth. I can tell you've been paying attention and growing and working your ass off, because someone doesn't say the things that you're saying without going through actual trades over and over and over and over. So I can see you've won trades, lost trades. You've been trying to focus on similar setups over and over, which is good. Repetitively trying to take the same setup is great because you're only going to get better at it. You're going to understand the different variations that come from the validations and invalidations of your setup that you're repetitively trying to take.
Crap.
It's really 50-50 here. You got weak sellers and you got buyers that need to prove a lot of stuff right here. They need to prove that they're taking this area back over. Went from a weak seller move to a weak buyer move. I do like the previous candle is very indecisive in that this candle has rising volume over that candle, though. That is a very good bullish indication over the last 10 minutes. There's those bulls. Invalidate that lead test. Push up to 412s. See if they can retake any higher levels. We've already rejected in that area twice now today. From open and then again after that first spike back up. No problem, Jizz. Always happy. Always happy for you. Happy for your hard work. I love getting credit. I love giving credit where it's due. Holy shit, Bueller, you're not going to believe this. I might believe it. $150% on Nvidia. I believe it, Shane. I believe it because you're insane. Be sure to share your trade result, man. I'd love to see your trade. Why you liked it, why you exited. But very happy for you. Round of applause for Shane. 150% on Nvidia. Good job, man. All credit to you. Coming up. Love the energy, man. Now, I want to see you and anybody, not just Shane, but I want to see you guys keep that energy on days that you have a small loss. Keep that energy. Never let the flame die out. God, what is that emoji you just sent? Like he's like pulling his own face. Where's that? Blue wide eyes. That's a scary one. And after about 150 votes, will SPY close over or under 90 man the daily? 38% of you say under, 36% say over, and it looks like 26% of you are just vibing. Am vibe. Just screenshotting this for people in Discord to see what SPY is doing in case they're just on their phone or if they're at work. So you can see what SPY is doing. Wow, very, very good call out, Brady. That 10 minutes coming in clutch today. Very, very good call out. Round of applause to Brady on that one. So far, of course, it does have about just under a minute and a half, but still.
Wicking the 9 on the 10 minute.
Guys, I gotta go real quick. I'll be back.
It's okay, Sherman.
All right.
Just gotta go rip that Corvette.
Just gotta go race that Hellcat cop I just sent.
They're gonna leave that one running at the police station and lose it.
Indecisive candles in 3 in a row now on SPY. Slowly grinding back up.
Damn Amazon's still rallying. Microsoft's making a new high. Meta's at yesterday low.
Tech trying to retake today's open as well as previous day lows. Keep an eye on XLK. That could be a very big move there. Healthcare did finally dip again. Still above previous day highs. Discretionary hit that new high. Amazon helping lead the way. Financials building base. They have a low and higher low. You have 2 higher lows after the low of day on Meta, or sorry, on comms. I'll probably make a sectors video again. I think I have a super old one, but I need to update it, I think. So I'll probably make a new sectors video this weekend for the YouTube members, see how that goes. There we go, Shane. I was waiting for you. Okay, so you pretty much took a 3-bar play to the downside on the 10-minute. Nice. And on the 5, there's a retest trade. A higher low buy. Oh, okay, you had a higher low buy and then you had runners. Nice. So you shorted it on the 3-bar play down in the 10-minute and the retest on the 5. And then you bought it back up on the higher low part of the chart. No, that's very clear to me. It might throw other people off because there's so many lines, but if you just stare at the candles in the entry, you can instantly see what Shane was going for. Dude, good job, Shane. Seriously. So you did a 80% entry. And then an 80% entry. You did 2 80% entries on NVIDIA. The retest entries. Good job, man. And as I was looking at that spy, I started pushing through the lead test. We're finally seeing those buyers show up. Again, we saw them weak sellers. We saw the slow retake of the 1 and the 5-minute 9 EMAs. We're now seeing the retake of the 10-minute 9 EMA. And those buyers are finally stepping in. So we kind of worked ourselves down the time frames when we were shorting. We went back up the time frames to see that buyers were retaking. Good job, Shane. Big bull schlong. There it is. Shane, you can. If you go to monitor at the top left, I know you can't see it because mine's covered by the thumbnail. But right here, you can see where it says while you're in the trade. And right here, it'll pop up. So while you're in this trade, it'll literally say it right here, mark. And it'll say at this price, this is where you're in. How much did it move from when you got in? Or your trade price, sorry. This is where it currently is. This is how much it's moved from where you got in. So if you go to monitor and then activity and positions, you can actually see everything. It'll give you your history, and then right below it, your unallocated. So this will be your open positions for the day. It can be very confusing, but just remember, history, open, news. History, open, news. And you can actually hide certain things too. So if you want to hide news, or you want to hide your history, or you want to just hide this for some reason, awesome. And then you can just see how much you're up or down for the day. It's really up to you. But that's how you check it. Monitor, and then activity and positions. And you can go to account statements for older trades. No problem. Oh, and yeah, and Leland there, of course, making it better. There is a settings icon there too, and you can customize, add, or remove columns as well. Thank you, Leland, for saying that. See if buyers can finally get a good push out of this. They got a good push out of it. No close over yet. But slowly retaking the 1, 5, and 10-minute 9 EMAs. Very good sign by the buyers after potentially losing a very, very crucial support and rejecting it. Buyers still stepping in afterwards. I would like to add we've had lowering volume on our 30-minute throughout the open. We do have 15 more minutes on this candle, so try to keep an eye on that. 15 more minutes. No problem, man. I follow everybody that follows me on Twitter. Well, most everybody. If you interact with my page, I follow you, is essentially how that works. Still having trouble getting out of that retest area. I interacted with his page and he blocked me. Now Elon thinks I'm a bot.
Yeah. Rejected pretty hard again here.
The market started moving. Sherman's like, all right, I'm back.
Just some BS I had to deal with.
All right, Jackie's back. You can buy his coffee now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that message.
It does look really good, Shane. Good eye. Regardless of anybody liking or not liking rising wedges in here, that does represent one. Rising wedges most of the time fall, is the belief. It does look really good too, and if you have SPY exit this area here where they currently held for a slowdown and then built back up, if you see SPY break that, that could be the potential penetration Meta needs to the downside from your setup there, Shane. Good eye. No, yeah, I got your joke. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know about 209, but I'd say 210 would be your best case. 211.25. Whenever I do anything from inside of a range or a pattern, I always aim for the previous peaks and drops. So if I'm going for when it's dropping, I'm going to aim for here. I'm going to aim for here. Whoops. I'm going to aim for here. You know, where price caught and built. Where price caught and built. Caught and built. It's going to be your targets after it exits that pattern. I have a really old video on that exact topic. I think it's called how to use double confirmations or something. Something with double confirmations in it. But that's essentially what you look for when you trade any kind of pattern. If I was looking to the upside, I'd be looking for the eaves, the tops. Those would be my targets. Target, target. Caramel fluffy puppy chino.
Wacko Jack, I'm gonna quote from Pulp Fiction: "Lots of cream and lots of sugar." Actually, no. Hold the sugar.
Hold the sugar. I'm already energetic as it is.
Not gonna lie, I saw a big benefit of cutting sugar in coffee. I haven't had it since last year. Just coffee, milk. That's it.
Good call out, Evis. Where are you going for that? Golden pocket on SPY. Where are you going to get that? I'm a sweetener type guy. Stopped on the 61.8. Is that your low to recent high? Low up? Okay, that's what I thought. I was the only one that made sense to me. Good eye though, Evis. Good job. You can see you're using them the correct way. And you see how Evis, the more you use them, it's more for information. You know, yes, it definitely helps you get into some trades, or even vice versa, keep you out of trades. But you can see how well it is, though, to give you information of like, all right, this is how much of that move it's done this. This is how much of that move it's done this. You know, and then over and over and over, as you start to see these variations more, you get a little bit more confident when you see them pop up more. Good job, though. Haven't had sweet coffee since December. Helps the blood sugar a ton by cutting that. Yeah, but sugar.
Look at it this way: you get to have a donut.
You get to live longer.
Oh, that's not the reason why.
Honestly, every time I hear y'all ask, like, how do you like your coffee? I just always think of the Airplane movie. That super old movie.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm not repeating the line on stream, but yeah. That's where my head goes.
You sure? I can clip it after.
No, you're good. That movie's so offbeat, but it's so good. So old. Yo, RW, chill. I knew somebody was gonna type it after I said that. And it was funny because it's like two literal children having that conversation.
Try keto carnivore. I generally do. I try not to eat too much bread. Stick to meat. I don't really like my vegetables, but I do eat a lot of fruit when I can.
Okay, I gotta check this Roku chart.
Wait, what? Am I reading that right? Jay Powell speaking?
I'm really not paying attention. He wasn't scheduled, so. If he's up, he's just on his own accord or answering questions. He is speaking right now. He proposed FSOC changes to create a risk-balanced approach. I'm only seeing one news source report this, though. That's weird. I also don't think he's speaking live. Nope, never mind. I'm seeing multiple report it. Yeah, I got 4 different sources reporting it. It's good enough for me. Well, I'm glad I have the news bots in chat, because that's how I saw it. Yellen was also just speaking. What the hell? They all just at a lunch table right now with a bunch of mics set up? Treasury's Yellen says U.S. banking system has stabilized in past 2 weeks. Bullshit. Remains sound, remarks to Financial Stability Oversight Council meeting. Yellen says U.S. continues to be vigilant and monitor financial system conditions closely. Bullshit. FSOC to vote on proposed framework for financial stability risk identification, assessment, and response. FSOC to vote on revisions of guidance. Designating non-bank financial institutions as systematically important. Non-bank designation process to be rigorous and transparent. Allow significant engagement with firms under review. Another big line of bullshit. Alright, cool. I love when Yellen speaks, because everything she says, it's pretty much the opposite. It's very easy to remember. You guys ever wondered if you didn't have to go to school to be a high-up individual in the Federal Reserve? Just look at Yellen. Yeah, both are live. Wait, if they're on CNBC, I can see them here. Oh, we're saved. Currently on break. My ass. I know they're speaking. We just saw the news feed.
These ads.
Can I put that into mechanic terms so you can understand it? Your left monkey wrench is actually a right monkey wrench. I paused the music, guys, so don't go crazy. I just wanted to see if this will pop up. I do believe I talked about this the other day for like 5 seconds, that you might see, I almost said Jerome Powell speak, but I think it's all, again, all surrounding the banks. It's not anything to do with, I mean, it does have to do with the stock market, but they're talking about the banks right now, because they tried to play it off like, oh, we weren't scared when the banks were pulling back. We weren't going to raise interest rates even more because of that, or we were going to pull them back, you know, blah, blah, blah. When in fact, when we saw the minutes report come out, they were scared. Janet Yellen, Jesus. Her name makes sense that way as much as it does the other way.
It does, right? I was forgetting her name the other day.
Imperial, Jack. Imperial. Always Imperial. Perome gel. The buzz.
Debt ceiling fight heating up. Take a look at CDS. This is the cost to insure America's debt against default. The credit default swaps, they're moving up 50 basis points, more than double January levels there. We're heading to the highest level since when, Carl? 2011.
Yeah, that's right. And I can start hating on what these people say.
About 100 basis points. It's not the most liquid everyone watches market, but it is something to look at, because it's that and T-bills, which are pushing higher. The yields there, the 3-month hitting a 22-year high on Thursday. That's what's taking this whole debate seriously. And we know it's going to get messy, and we had the opening gambit from House Speaker McCarthy, and we're going to watch that, because we talked to Richard Fisher, the former Dallas Fed president, in the last hour. It's going to impact confidence and could impact the whole recession debate, especially if we get into the 11th hour, which is what
it already is impacting the recession debate. Cheers.
Between the White House and the Speaker, and even the Freedom Caucus at large about what next week is going to bring. Meantime, the tax receipt watch is definitely on, coming in weaker, and we don't know where that X date is, right?
Some
Well, so
people yell
Treasury's gonna update
at the
us
football's
hopefully in the next week or
TV
two,
screen.
once they
I yell at
get a better
CNBC.
picture
We're
of
not
the
the same.
tax receipts about when that X date is. The worry is early June.
I yell at Trader TV
to
on
June
Thinkorswim.
instead of September because tax receipts look weak so far.
Finally, really quick, Amazon in a fairly weak tape, up 3%, is noteworthy. There were reports of some corporate layoffs at Whole Foods. Certainly, we're in a mode where the markets were
Yeah, but layoffs help. People like pumping
We'll see
layoffs.
if that happens.
Many, including Jim
Until
Cramer,
there's
have
too
been
many
looking to
layoffs.
do more on that front. We've seen the benefits for Meta stock,
Yeah.
for instance, overtaking Tesla now in market cap.
Good weekend. Let's get to the half.
Good weekend. Let's get to
Welcome to
that.
the halftime report. Thank you, Carl. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour with the worst week
Wapner.
for stocks in a month, more than a month. Says about the state of the market now. A huge week of earnings is looming large. We're going to discuss and debate all of it with the investment committee. Joining me right here, Post 9, Jason Snipe, Jenny Herring.
Yeah, honestly, that's why I don't watch that stuff, Casso, because anytime you watch financial TV, it's like, are we going to go into a recession or not? It's like, I've been hearing this conversation for 8 months while we have dipped into a recession, regardless of the newly found, reinvented definition of a recession. We did have 2 falling quarters of GDP. We did fall into a recession. I think what we're seeing now is the excrement of a recession. You're seeing the followings of it. Everybody's woke now. Everybody's awake. Hey, there's a recession. So I think the whole recession debate is really for, like, the public. I don't see it as for people who are informed. Yeah, they're still talking about a soft landing. Like, we're still looking for that.
It's for people who actually don't know anything but what the news tells them. So when they say that we're not in a recession, we could be in a recession. Oh, they haven't opened their eyes and realized, oh, we've been in a recession.
Literally.
Everything's up. And I'd be surprised for anyone to say that we're not in a recession. Meanwhile, it's paying more for everything.
I also like to bring this into the argument when everyone always says, like, oh, we've been moving crazy in this market. We've been going up. We've been going down. It's like, if you go back out to the bigger time frames, we actually haven't been doing anything. If I go back out to the monthly time frame right now, look how many months in a row we've sat here. Let me go to a different chart. How many months we've sat here? I mean, this is not anything to get super excited about.
Been here for about a year.
Look how much consolidation happened before the 09 drop. Didn't really have much, but you had a shit ton before the rise up before the COVID dip. Hit our all-time high, and here we are again, just consolidating. Could essentially say we're between this emerging candle and honestly that emerging candle. And that's why I drew this chart with you all, so you guys could have all of this. Let me turn the music back on so it's not awkward in here. Daily time frame. So always go back out to that monthly time frame and remind yourself there's still tons to be proven. All these big moves up and big moves down we're getting, they are all in the bigger picture, they're in a range. So again, adding to the fuel of saying that nobody actually knows what they're talking about, nobody knows where we're going, and the Fed have made that very clear. They don't know what's going to be happening in a year from now. They have made that very clear. They're not hiding anything. But I just wanted to make clear, all this recession debate, try to keep that outside of your ears, because it's just noise. You've already been in a recession. Google can fact check me all they want, but that's the facts. We really haven't done anything for months, especially. Exactly. We really haven't done much. That's the crazy part. Everyone's losing their minds like, oh, I told y'all we're in a bull market. I told y'all we're in a bear market. You got to the monthly time frame, you're like, actually, we're just consolidating. Haven't really been directionally moving up or down. FOMO at its best, 100%. Optimal FOMO. Can we get 5 more likes to break 150 likes on the stream? Is that possible? 5 mas, por favor. Alright, we're back up to where we were again. We've rejected here once before on that wick up, or wick down I should say. See if we can cross that wick that happened. Apple been squeezing for the good pretty much the entire day. Again, when I say squeezing, just picture that something is trading within its high and its low, trading within itself. AMD is also just consolidating to the right. Microsoft has some relative strength. They are holding above 285s and 90 MA. Nvidia also stuck in range. Amazon, again, one of the few to actually leave range and hold out of range. Tesla built a good higher low with that hammer, got back above 90 MA. That was a pretty good buy the dip. Since then, they've had a grind up move, and they're pretty much against high of day. So you're probably going to see some sellers step in until they break new high of day on Tesla. But either way, that's a very, very strong chart with that grind up move they have. And they have sector strength with Amazon moving up. Google trying to pull away from the 9 on the 5-minute. Meta still in that rising wedge that Shane had posted. Netflix also against its high of day. Might be seeing some pullbacks on a lot of those bigger weights. Looks like they're just going to keep us in a range today. Is there any ticker moving / worth trading today, or should I go back to sleep? Well, I can't see the future, so I can't tell you that. But I will give you updates on everything that's just consolidating. It's pretty much the majority of the list right here. To be fair, we don't have to have a big move today. Again, if you go back to the bigger time frame off of what I've been covering, you can see all we've done recently is reject supply. We went up again, rejected with that higher open, pulled back down. We had a good higher close right here, I will give it that. Pulled back down again the next day. Green day, closed just above the 9, and you can see we're still just fighting the 9. So I see price is just trying to get its footing, which will cause for a lot of up and down in one day, just to kind of sit around the 9 EMA or sit around the previous day's price action. So in my opinion, you're probably not going to get a huge move today unless it happens after lunchtime going into power hours. So I'd say the last 2 hours of the day, you'll probably see a bigger move, most likely. But again, they don't have to do anything. They could keep us right here all day. So just remember that. Go back out to your bigger time frame. I've been sharing this chart a million times. If you don't have this chart shared and you're asking me questions about the bigger time frame, please stop disrespecting me and just go to this link. I'll send it right now. There you go. But that's a really, really helpful bigger time frame chart just to kind of give you information on what's possible for the day ahead. Go back out to the default chart. Go back down to the smaller time frame. Zoom in. Oh, I wasn't talking about Genesis. I don't think Genesis is trying to do that, but it's just you have people out there that'll be like, hey, Bueller, where are you getting these levels from? It's like, dude, stop being lazy. Add them to your chart. I've been sharing them every day this week. Go add them. You tell me, where did I get it? My levels are all the same. They're either an emerging candle, a halfway point, or it's an intraday level from the previous day or pre-market. There is no other level I'm ever going to add. See you, Sing 2. Hope you get some rest. Good job on your trades earlier. And the conversations that you, Boo Rock, and a few others were having. I like that little back and forth between y'all. That was good. Didn't TSM have earnings, or did they just have earnings? Yeah, they just had earnings. That's what I thought. Wow, very, very nice. So they have that inverted hammer, then you get a bearish kicker to the low of the move here now. That one's crucial level is going to be the lows they had recently, as well as 85. Because if they can defend that, they can consolidate and build base again. If they lose that, they can have another flush. I'd also play that in sync with SOXX, SOXX, SOXS, and SMH. Anytime you look at a semiconductor. You also got to remember Taiwan has a lot of surrounding news around them too, so TSM is going to have a lot of different catalytic moves in their chart. You have Apple moving to India for a majority. You have chip makers not being dependent on as much recently because of big tech is just making their own. So a lot of those semiconductor charts have a lot of news price action right now. Not necessarily their fault. I did see Buffett trimmed some of his position. I didn't see how much more. I'd have to go check that website again. Let me go see if it updated. Yeah, it hasn't updated yet for me. What about to have the open PDL? Huh? Yes, they're on top of my chart. What is? I don't understand your question. I just said every level on my screen is either a bigger time frame chart or a previous day or pre-market level. That would include your previous day low, previous day close, previous day open, today's open, previous day high, pre-market low. That would include those levels as well. Maybe that confused you. They had earnings yesterday. Yo, B, you mind showing me what the kicker is just when you get a sec and brief? I don't need you to waste time. Totally fine, man. What was the one I was just on that had it? TSM? Yeah, TSM. So, we actually have two really good examples here. So, what is a gap down, Shane? Gap down. We both know that. The previous day closes, the next day opens lower. That one's pretty simple, right? Now, what I'm about to show you is a stronger gap. This is a lot stronger of just a normal gap. So you got that down. We both know that one, right? How do you make them appear there? Go to... I'll just send you a link. What am I doing? Click this link. After you open that link in your TOS, save this as a set. You can delete everything, but keep the daily levels there. If you want to keep the volume too, awesome. That gives you everything. All right, so back to Shane. So we're on the same page. That's the gap. You said yes. So this one right here. So you see how this day opened here, then closed here, then this day opened here, then closed here. Awesome. This day opened here, then closed way up here, right? But then it opened entirely, whoops. Then it opened entirely past this day. So you see how this one just jumped to here? This one jumped from here to here. So it's not just a gap down. It's a whole lot more. And this is what we call a kicker, a kick in price. This is where the next day opens entirely past the previous day. Not just a gap down or a gap up. Entirely past it. So that is considered to be one of the strongest bearish patterns or bullish patterns as well in the market. Now, does that mean this is going to completely sell off from here? No, it just had news. So one, that's going to already be an indecisive pattern to find. Two, patterns with positioning. As I've taught you guys many times on stream and across my different videos, what do you want to find when you trade patterns? Positioning. You don't want to just randomly buy a call or randomly find a bullish engulfing at resistance. You want to find it at support, where a bullish pattern at the bottom of a channel or bottom of support, or near an area where it has better probability, that is where you want to aim to find those bullish engulfings. Against resistance, against the highs of moves, that is where you want to find bearish candlestick patterns. So if you find one down near support, like this is down near the base of this TSM move, what does that tell me? Yes, that is bearish, but it's not the strongest signal because it's against support. So essentially, I just need to know that if 85 breaks, this has a chance of flushing on smaller time frames. But that is not what I would take for a swing. Here's another good one. See, this is a better example. So here's like a good example of a bad position kicker. Here's an example of a good position kicker. So you can see price kind of came up to this point, and before falling, fell all the way down to this area, right? So we can go from the open to the high of that candle, because that would mean that's supply. Before the reversal, this was the high of that move. You can see price had a lot of consolidation before, then built a bullish engulfing against support. Very nice. Whoops. So a good bullish engulfing with support. We know that support because they've been here multiple times. They caught it on this time right here with a piercing line, a lower open. Candle closes past the halfway point of that candle. They get a bullish move. That's it. Hit 9 EMA. But that doesn't always mean they're going to leave there. Sometimes they need to retest lower. They get the lower retest. The dividend payout comes in. They get the lower open. And they create a bullish engulfing. They close over the 9 for the second time after the base build. This is your passive buyer move. They slowly take price back up. They get a long-legged small body candle, which essentially can tell you that this is possibly overbought. You know that because you have 1, 2, 3 gap ups, and on your third candle you have a very small body, so potentially saying it's overbought. If you were in that bullish engulfing, great time to get out if you didn't already take profits before then. But what are they against now? Supply. They're against the old resistance. What do you end up getting after they hit that resistance? A bearish kicker. So now you're looking for a good pattern against resistance with good positioning. That is how you essentially need to be looking for your swing trades. And another thing you can do too is of your pattern. So let's say, oh, we fell from here to, on this move, we went down to here. What is something else we can look for with the fib? We can look for a retracement. So let's say you didn't catch that bearish kicker. You were just too hesitating. You didn't like it. You didn't want to wait for the open range breakout past the 9. You want to wait for a better retest entry again because this is already too much for you. Awesome. A little bit of passive opportunity there for sellers when they took it down that next day. They get back over the 9, but they just can't get back over that. So from the pattern, they couldn't even get back over that. So again, showing you another lower high. And look what happened. They got a gap down, and you got a rising volume close, not just under this base here, but under the 9 EMA. So a really good kind of continuation signal saying, hey, sellers are still in control. So essentially, bigger time frame candlesticks with good positioning do tell you the story of the chart. If you would like more videos and more breakdowns of this, I have an entire backup channel I don't use anymore that literally every video is just that. Go to channels, Mustache Options bot. This is a really old bot I used to do. It's almost 2 years old now. But essentially, that's all I would cover in this. And let's say, okay, well, I don't want to get to that yet. Do you have any playlist on your channel, your main channel? Yes, I do. Go to the main channel, scroll over, swing trading videos. I have 14 in there, all of which cover exactly what I just went over. They cover patterns. They cover patterns with positioning. They cover everything that you need to look for when you look for a swing trade. SPY is still just flat on the day percentage-wise. We've built a higher low down here. Seem to be picking back up above the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Jump back out to the 10-minute. You can see we're still defending it with a potential 3-bar play. Kind of ugly, but they're trying. And they're still in range. Again, we still have high of day. Today's open, pre-market high. They're all on the way up top. Much respect. That stuff is my fucking... I appreciate you very much for friend Best Sensei out here. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. And thank you for just listening to my rambling. There you guys go on the YouTube stream chat. You can see Leland just laid out the candlestick pattern quiz. Click on that link. My high school teachers rambled that was educational. It does mean a lot to you guys, or a lot to me. Thank you. I don't want to just be one of those traders on YouTube that's like giving signals or trying to make people rich. Like, I want to be remembered as the guy that actually gave real information for you to take home for yourself. Again, and you guys will never see me go, oh, Leland's success comes from me, or Keegan's success is coming from me, and everything I've taught him, and Evis is only growing because of me. Like, no, I always give credibility to the person working for it. You know, I can lay out all this stuff, but it doesn't matter if you're not listening or actually adding your own passion to it or believing in it and actually working with it for months at a time, you know, giving it a real chance to help you out. So that's why I always give credibility to whoever, you know, takes advantage of it, because you're the one stepping out, taking that risk. You're the one taking time out of your day to learn that. You're taking your time to focus on that. Alright, it's just me now, guys. You'll have just me in here. What is everyone doing in the stream, though? Who's all alive? Who's surviving? Who's still awake? Who's getting to the bread? Who's just chilling? Who's vibing? What's everyone doing? And thank you guys again. I just now realized. Thank you guys again for getting me over 150 likes. That does mean a lot. And I did take, this is probably the most days it took off in a week on streams, but we took off Tuesday because I needed a break, and then Thursday I was just feeling under the weather. But both of those days that I was gone, there were plenty of amazing updates by myself, as well as members and leaders of the community within the Discord. So if there are days we don't stream openly or publicly, or just not at all, be sure to tune into that Discord. You don't have to be a paying member to see certain updates by people, or to see information, or to chat with everybody. Again, don't think we're trying to get you in because of the paywall or anything. Like, no, you don't have to pay to be here to talk. So feel free to join in if there is ever a day we don't stream. I just wanted to give you all that information. Your boy looking for another entry, vibed out. Hey, man, remember, you don't need another trade, so be comfortable. Having beer, good stuff, Andreas. Hopefully it's actually time for that where you are. Working/waiting on some range expansion. Nice. Definitely nice. Would definitely be nice to see some of that. Still vibing since before the open pull. Setting the standard braking levels. I love it. Working. The brakes are good. Training wheels have to come off at some point. Yeah, facts. That's also another thing. Like, even if I'm doing it for my own reasons, like, it is also good practice just for you guys in general to not have me here with you, to see you do your own flying, to see if you can jump out of the nest on your own. Again, I'm not looking for any of you to get rich, just slowly trying to grow. Hey guys, I don't pay anything. Bueller still talks to me. I talk to anybody. I don't care if you're a paying member or not, or a YouTube member or not. You know, if you're here to work hard and you're having fun with the community and you love trading, then you're probably going to be a good friend of mine. I don't see any problem with that. Surviving, sitting at break even. If the real bulls can please stand up. Cleaning up my place and vibing with the stream. Awesome, Mighty One. Cleaning up before the weekend starts. Don't overtrade, y'all. Let's go green into the weekend. I love that you just said that. What is the Discord handle to join? It's just Bueller Buys LLC, but I'll just go ahead and send you the invite link. It's also in the description of the YouTube channel. What's up, Jake? No, you're good, Jack. Oh, nice, Andreas. Awesome. Where are you at? Around the world. You don't tell me your exact location or anything. But does he come to your house and trade? What's up, Jake? What's up, Anna J? How y'all doing? How you doing, Josh? What's your plans this weekend? Chill. Watch UFC. There's no football. Honestly, just relax after a weird personal week. Definitely glad to have this week over. But honestly, stock market, trading side of things, community side of things, this is a great week. What about you, Green Candlestick? What's your plans? Lithuania? Yes, I have heard about Lithuania. That's awesome. I have a friend in Serbia. Which y'all aren't bordering or anything, I don't think, but I do know about that area. That's awesome, though. Glad to see we have a Lithuania viewer here. If I'm not mistaken, that's like literally right in between Poland and Belarus. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I do not want to sound like an idiot. I'm pretty sure that's where that is. Boxing. Oh, yeah, there is some boxing. Gabe Davis? Ooh. Not Gabe Davis. I'm messing with you. That's the Buffalo player. Yeah, they'll get pumped up and fight, baby. Close to it. Okay, good. Yeah, I only thought about it like that, Andreas, because my friend in Serbia. Every time I think of that area, I just always think of like Poland, Belarus, Romania, Ukraine. And I always picture like Lithuania as one of like those little tiny pork chop countries like somewhere in between there. Oh, okay, yeah, they're literally right in between. I was right. Poland and Belarus. They're like up. They're like one of those water Baltic countries right under Sweden and all that. What's up? How close to the Baltic Sea are you? I've heard it's pretty crazy there. And by crazy, I mean beautiful. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot of fights this weekend. Oh, yeah, how is that meta going? Oh, that's the one you're looking at. I was like, what else would Shane be looking at right now? But I forgot he did post that meta. If you check the trade floor too, Shane, somebody named Hihi Muzi, my homie, he posted the triple Qs also in a similar pattern to what you're looking at on meta. I have a friend that's Albanian and I can't even bring up Serbia around. Yeah, it's a very touchy subject. Father-in-law is Belarusian. Yeah, I've only ever had a friend from Serbia, and then we had somebody from Ukraine, but I haven't talked to them in a long time. And I did have a friend that lived in Russia, but he got out of there quick, and he lives in somewhere in North Europe. I want to say Sweden, actually. Well, Genesis, I'm not trying to sound like a dick. I am just trying to be your friend. But the first thing you said is, I am looking to get rich off trading. That instantly is an L. That is already kind of throwing a red flag, in my opinion. Do you know anyone great for copy trading? I don't mind learning, but looking to copy trading with over an 80% win rate. I'm not here to offer something like that or promote something like that, so please do not bring questions like that into here. You could just take the opposite of my trades. That's pretty funny. Ace don't type much, but when he does, it's a banger. Still just consolidating within range. Still just consolidating. I really don't have any new updates. I mean, I guess I could go through some of the sectors. Tech still consolidating. I'd like to see if they can get back up. The major key area for them is really between previous day low. It's actually the same level, but previous day low and today's opens. It's kind of like this like super small area. If you want to add pre-market into that, you can. That's essentially their area of control. You need to treat trading like a career, like anything in this world if you want success. Example, my girlfriend is in dental school. There is no copy dentistry. She is in clinic 8 hours a day working on patients, then studying for the board's exam for another 6 hours. There are no shortcuts, only hard work. Trading is the same. You don't put in the work, you don't see success. Preach, Leland, preach. I love that you applied that too. Because his girlfriend's kind of a badass. She does like 3D work as well. She's not just a normal dentist. She's like a future dentist as well. Futuristic dentist. I gotta screenshot that though. That was a beautiful breakdown by Leland. One second. Audio is going to be weird for a second. All right, how are we all doing? Metting rise of wedge in the supply demand zone. Yesterday's close to 1308. Could call out Evis. Love that. Wrong song for the Bulls. Put a ring on our. There's something disingenuous about what you're saying. 5 years learning, but you said you're recently not confident yet to actually trade, and today you asked to copy trade. All right, let's just all calm down, guys. And yeah, Genesis, just leave those questions for another chat or something. Again, we're not really one of those groups that promote that kind of stuff, so if you could just, out of respect for me, not ask that again. I'm not here to argue with you or not. I respect everybody. Looking for Dreaming to calm the bears. Did you get that image on Discord? Let me look. Yeah, my audio's off. It's because there's a certain reason for that. I'm sorry. Appreciate you. Thank you, Genesis. Thank you. Doing good. Still don't hear dreaming. If you're a true believer, Eric, you'll play dreaming in your head. No insult intended. None taken. Genesis. Trust me. We're still good. I just like to be the law of the land in here. Try to keep everything on a balanced platform. There's really nothing to update, guys. We are really just consolidating. Right now is a great time to go get some lunch or a snack or a drink or something, preferably non-alcoholic, as it's still only noon. All right, what's up? Adrian, how's it going? All right, Eric, what song do you want? You have 2 playlists you can choose from. You got the dubstep playlist. And then you got lo-fi. Which there's like 2 songs in here I'm not supposed to play. I think it's this one. And that one. And that one. You want Dreaming? Alright, we'll put it on. It's pretty stupid how I remember where this song is. I think of 23 like Michael Jordan, then I go back one and Must Be Dreaming's right there. Wubba-dub-dub. And yeah, pretty much just consolidating. We really have not done anything. Since I've gone quiet, that is. I haven't done anything. But I would like to add, that is the 10-minute. I would like to add on the bigger time frames, though. Go back to the daily. They are trying to defend the 9 EMA on the daily time frame, which is a very, very big key area. About 411.65 right now, so they're trading pretty much in sync with that. What did y'all say that the max pain was? I'll go check it too, just to double confirm. Today's max pain is 405. So they're probably not going to get that today. The weekly candle. Let me go check it. I didn't even look. I almost called you Linful. Sin test. Linful and Sin test. So you know why Leland likes this candle is because it's inside of the previous week's candle. So now all Leland has to do is watch the high of the previous week's candle, the middle of the previous week's candle, and the low of the previous week's candle. And he has a game plan going. How do you get max pain? I can link you the website. But it's pretty much just where, in short, it's where most money will pretty much just end up worthless. Most options, premium. Here you go. Sinland. Yeah, that would be nice. Get some Sin popsicle sticks. You know how I'm making money today. No problem, Chef B. Are you an actual chef? I have met many traders who are chefs. It's pretty crazy, actually. And almost every single one of them put chef in their name. Volume has forced market makers to adapt to the flow. Yeah, I know. Same here, Sandollar. He said, I only use max pain as a guide only and really only get close to the mark on the 3rd Friday of each month. Yeah, no, it definitely is like that. But yeah, same though. It's guide only. It's not like, oh, we're definitely going to 405, like just because we're reading that. Like, no, we would probably go to 407.50 before we'd get to 405. I mean, 405 is a pretty steep drop. It is a good area though. If you go back out to that daily time frame, it's actually where our old demand is that we turned into supply. When we broke it, rejected it, retook it, sat on top of it, made it demand again. So as demand turned supply, turned demand. So that would be where they go if we get any harsh sell-off, would be about 407.50 and about top of that area there. Possibly, Eric, possibly. Very, very ugly trading here. It's just low volume consolidation. This is why it's not probably good to be on the 5-minute right now, except for short-term information. I'm really kind of keeping it on the 10, 20, 30-minute just to kind of keep myself just patient, really. Because the more you zoom out, the more it's like, oh, wow, this could this could get really bullish if we could create a 3-bar play here to the upside. If we end up projecting here, you know, I want to see the kind of base of these lows right here broken, you know, where price keeps sitting on and moving up higher off of. Kind of sold off to it, bounced off it, so that's clearly a short-term area that needs to break. But it definitely is a lot easier to look at when you jump back out to those bigger time frames. Definitely makes you think like, what the heck's going on when you're on the 5 or the 1 minute today. Very, very scary. Tesla could make a higher high. Apple refuses to move. Yeah, and that's a big one too, guys. You gotta remember, tech is a very large portion of this market. I would really be keeping your eyes on this chart. Limited monitors at work. I watch 1 minute for entries, 5 and 10, alternating to the 30-minute ones. That's perfect, Eric. That's the perfect method, man. Because that'll give you a lot better view of what's going on in those bigger, chunkier candles. And then you can zoom on down to the 1 minute, like you said, for your more precise snipes. I like that a lot. You're not a chef, but you like to think you are. I respect that. I respect the truth. But yeah, Apple and XOK, I would really just keep your eyes on that because this would be one of your biggest sources of movement. You can see XOY being up 1% still wasn't enough to do anything. That's with Tesla holding some of its move to the downside and with Amazon moving up. Very impressive strength on them today. Do I count as a chef if I know how to pour cereal and milk? No, it makes you a trooper. I hate the weekend. I never would have said this if it wasn't for trading. Yeah, for real. Over time, the more you start to trade, though, the more you start to appreciate the weekends. In the beginning, you're definitely going to hate weekends. But as time goes on, the more you're going to be like, you know what? I kind of like the weekend because I like the breather in between. So even if you're not in that 9 to 5 mindset of like, oh, I just want to break, like, it's just nice to also have that mental break from the trading world as well, you know. And then when you come back Sunday nights, review everything, get ready for the week ahead, you feel energized, you feel refreshed, you feel hungry, you're ready for it, but in a passive, patient way. You're not looking to be, you know, egotistically greedy and like trying to get all these gains and trade 50 times a day. Like, don't do all that. That's just too much. What's it like to feel energized? That's got to be cool. What's up to how are y'all doing in stream? Everybody vibing? See, how's the vote going? 185 votes now. Holy. It's kind of hard to tell, like, from my point of view, like, while streaming, how many people actually join these till it's over. Because, you know, you have, like, let's say, like, 100 people are in here initially, and then, like, 20 of you leave, and then, like, 60 people over the course of the next few hours join. Like, that means, like, over 160 people have joined, but, you know, you had this many people leave at certain times. So, like, at all times, like, over 100 viewers, but during the day, that could be 300-400 different people. You know, it's hard to tell. But it's just crazy every time I see the votes because, you know, 186 votes, that's crazy. Over, under, y'all are pretty much tied on that. And then, look, bro, I'm just vibing vote, got 25%. Just fixing cars, saving lives, you know. Hey, we appreciate you, Jack. Without you, I don't know how the world would survive, man. It is noon, so we are getting into the last or second half of this day. We got this hour and then the next 3 hours for our power hour. So I'm ready for that. I really do think you'll get a more exciting move in the next hour. I think one more hour goes by, and I think you'll start getting better movement in the last 2 hours of the day. It's noon my time. I'm Central. So you must be Eastern. So I'd say about one more hour, probably get some bigger moves. We have used about 38% of the average volume. So we do still have a pretty good amount of volume left in the tank if a second bigger move is ready in store. We had one nice move pretty much from open with a good retest. That actually did give pretty good entry. Of course, news came out pretty much during that move, but really, really good move down to the low of yesterday into that yesterday demand. And then we made one more reversal back up and the exact same copycat move to make that new low of day at 410. They pretty much held around the same area, meet of the bone wise, reversed. And now we've pretty much just been basing. We've made a higher low here above 410.75 above demand. So that's a very good sign. Made a higher low from that higher low. You know, now we're just, again, needing to push new highs, which has not happened in a while. They've not pushed new highs in a minute, even with this base building. So I think what we've all really just been seeing on intraday is just consolidation. It's really all we've been seeing. And if you also notice, what half of the previous day are we trading in? You know, we're kind of towards the lower half of it. You know, you see yesterday's opens right there, yesterday's low, yesterday's close. You can see we pretty much have just been under previous day close for the majority of it. Pre-market high for a good chunk of it as well, which actually this level is wrong now because pre-market high moved a little bit during the last part of pre-market. But as you can see, though, still held up and still held as resistance. So pre-market high is kind of the most important level around today's open, so I would just highlight all three of these areas if you want a good intermediate range in between the supply and demand of previous day. Okay, Lucky Nugget, I was just saying what time it was for me. Markets are not just Eastern Standard Time. You can say they are based off of Eastern Standard Time, but technically the markets are any hour you want them to be. I could be in China right now trading this. It's just going to be a different time. Time is, again, just relative. See in the last 3 hours of the day if we're finally going to get a move. And again, like I said earlier, they don't have to give us a bigger move, guys. Max Payne's below us. They don't have to go up or down. The daily time frame, what did we talk about earlier? On this chart, my bad. I keep zooming to the wrong one. We talked about how we have moved up. We rejected old supply, and we've moved down. All we've really done is reject and move and try to defend the 9 EMA. That's all we've done. So do we have to have another big move today? No, because we had a pretty nice good drop, even though it hasn't felt like it. Because again, you know, we have been dropping, but at the same time, we've been getting a lot of green days though. So it's like, it feels weird. You know, you have moved days to the downside, but it's a green day. It's weird. This is a big cause of the earnings season. Again, we've been getting large, rapid moves from different pieces of news and different earnings that have been moving us a majority of the time in the after hours, the extended hours of the charts. Max Payne for Monday is 412. Nice. What did we just reject? 412. So you would like to assume they'd keep you between 412 and 405 going into Monday. One could assume, again, just based off Max Payne. But again, don't want to use it as like a direct single source of what you're looking for. market be moving as slow as this song. You know what? You know what it is? Like why I'm like not talking? It's because we're on this playlist. I'm like getting lost in the lo-fi slowness because the price action is doing the exact same thing. There we go. This should revive the vibes. Revive. How is everyone though? What is everyone working on, guys? Seriously, drop me some serious info here. What are you guys working on? Are there things you're just practicing over and over? Or are there certain things you're still not sure on? Or are there things you are sure on, you just need to work on it more? Where is everyone in their little journey, I guess is what we should call it. Yeah, I'll start off with my own journey just so you can have a good template. Right now, I've already kind of gotten swings down, but in this market, it's not really a good time to be doing that. So it's kind of pushed me more into scalping, which was my original love of trading, was scalping, quick in and out. So I've just been trying to aim for small days, really just, if I can make $100, $200, $300, $400 a day, that's totally fine with me, and that's all I'm aiming for. I've been doing a lot of SPX scalping on same days. I just get in, get out. I'm not hesitating, so that's why I do same days. SPX, I like it the most because it costs a lot, but it has really, really good movement. The volatility behind the contracts is so attractive. The delta, the gamma, so attractive. Just very risky again, so it can make you a lot, but it can also break a lot. So it's not really good to do in the beginning of your journey. But again, if you're a very confident scalper, that's what I've been doing. Taking quick in and outs, just trying to make just good weeks, really. If you can make 1-2K a week, you know, who's really going to complain about that? Because if you can do that on this kind of market, man, imagine when we're back in a trending market, when you could literally just buy and hold. So, can't wait for that. But let me know, where's y'all's, where are you at on your journey? Right now, I'm just kind of focusing on surviving the harder market. Because you get past this, you could bitch slap any market. So I would be as passive and patient as you could possibly be right now. Being consistent and confident. Love it, Zaya. Which contracts are the best? For what, Adrian? For SPX? Or are you just in general? Because every chain is going to have a different answer to that question. I would not give the same response to the parameters behind my SPX contracts as I would to if I was to go trade Tesla or Nvidia or Apple or even just the SPY chain itself. Back to basics for me, had a sweet taste of success and freedom, but greed got to me. Now rebuilding the account, working on better entries, and more importantly, obey stops. One love. Awesome, Barros. I like that I like your energy, I like your mindset, regardless of your past mistakes. And that's actually what has stopped a lot of people. You know, they get this feeling of like, oh wow, you know, I'm getting pretty good at trading and getting really confident, making more money in my trades, and being more consistent. And then bam, all of a sudden they just plunder and everything just goes to shit. A lot of the times that could be someone getting into too many contracts on a single trade, or just repeatedly taking too many trades in a day, or just really just taking just overly sized losses, and that can lead towards a very bad path, because then you start to tell yourself like, nah, this isn't actually happening, or you start to give yourself reasons on why you shouldn't cut certain things, and that can lead to really, really big losses. But keep it up, Barros. I hope you keep striving through your journey, man. I hope you enjoy the community, and I hope everybody treats you right here. Hopefully you get through it. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm restarting my journey. A really awesome thing to kind of put you on a path to is holding yourself accountable, and there's so many ways of doing that. Whether that's posting in chat or DMing a friend of yours, you know, just kind of updating your status to them every day or every week. Your own trade log, you know, marking when'd you get in, when'd you get out, how much, reasoning, you know, tracking that inside of your trade log. Awesome. I would do that over and over. But that's a really good way of kind of keeping yourself on your journey too. I feel like that's everyone's hardest part. It's not even like the trading aspect of it. I feel like it's like staying focused or staying energized enough to enjoy it. Enough to want to strive for it. And again, yeah, you have to be hungry to do this, but at the same time, you got to have little motivation too, you know, so give yourself that motivation, hold yourself accountable, keep yourself disciplined. It's a very, very good alternative to just completely outright trading and getting tired of it and then just throwing your money at trades for no reason and then blowing it. And I'm not saying you guys have done that. I'm just saying that is a pretty popular thing. Sorry guys, I was reading a message in chat. Why do you think that on a huge day like this, as far as OPEX, there is so little movement? In my opinion, OPEX is very important. Again, you're never going to hear me say OPEX is not important. But one big thing that I truly believe in this week, and I did say this before, is that I don't think people care about anything except for small-time news here and there. So this week, people are worried about earnings. Next week, people are worried about earnings and a couple other reports coming out. But the big thing, the big next milestone everyone's really kind of heading towards is May, the May meeting, to see, are we truly going to increase interest rates again by another quarter point hike? Are we going to pause? You're going to finally see that pause where there is no rate hike. So there's a lot going on. And I think that's why you're not going to be seeing as much movement, because people are probably still stuck in the clouds of like, oh, crap, earnings season. And then we got the May meeting. So some news might not be reacted to as much. And depending on the report of it too, Lucky Nugget, the market also might have already digested this beforehand, made the move, and now what you're seeing is just really the excrement of it, the follow-up move of it, which really just looks like some lower opening or lower pushing consolidation, which again, we're just holding yesterday's lows, so isn't really lower pushing, it's just consolidation. Adrian, you said SPX. So when I do SPX contracts, I have a couple different parameters I like to look for. So when I trade SPX and I'm going for scalps, this is for scalps. I'm talking, if I'm taking a lead test to the downside and I'm getting into a trade, what am I getting into? So there's a couple different things you can do. I have noticed if you buy the closer to the at-the-money contracts, they're way more expensive. They move really, really, really good, but you don't need to buy those to grow your account with scalps. You can go down to delta of 0.12 to 0.18 or 0.20. If you want 0.12 to 0.20, keep that in your head. This is an area where you will be buying a lot lower price of a contract, and it might not move as well as one that's higher up above it on the chain, but it still has really good movement on SPX when you get those quick moves. But the thing about SPX scalps, and you'll see this if you have my scalp trading series, is that you can't hesitate. You can't sit in trades too long or you will burn yourself alive. So don't do that. Don't burn your trades alive. Don't do that. I think we all can say being burned alive is probably a horrible thing. So don't do that to your contract. Don't hesitate. Don't just sit in it. Don't try to second guess yourself and say, nah, stay in the trade. This looks good still. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter that it passed your stop loss. Blah, blah, blah. Don't fake yourself out. I pretty much have only done same days. If you buy a next day, it's a lot more expensive. So pretty much got to wait for your account to grow a little bit more before tackling further out expirations on SPX. But again, the idea is heavy in and out quick. Not really trying to hold it too long. But a delta between 0.12 to 0.20 is pretty good. If you go any higher than that, it is going to move very well, but you're also going to be paying for that really, really good moving contract because you're paying for a lot higher of a delta. It's a lot more expensive of a contract. It's closer to at the money. So I always try to aim for that. But that's pretty much all I look for is the delta. Learned and feel confident in setting levels and scalping. Need to work on swings from other account, but one thing at a time. And Eric, right now, it's not even the greatest market for swings. You saw it on the monthly time frame. We've been going up and down inside of a range for a while now. So very, very hard to get in this kind of market. But as things start to open up more and as we start to get past this inflation talk, the rate hike talk more, the more one-directional some of these swings should be. But for short-term swings, even for just overnight practice, you could see in some of my videos, it's very, very good practice to kind of get yourself into those longer hold trades. Thank you, Barrows. Thank you. Do you stream every day? That is the plan, yes. Monday through Friday. Fridays are full days. We go from market open to market close on Fridays. Monday through Thursday, it's 30 minutes before open, and then I go for about 2.5 hours, sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less. It really just depends on what kind of day we're having or if I'm doing something outside of trading. But for the most part, I have really, really good attendance. This has probably been my worst week, though. I didn't show up for Tuesday because I felt like taking a break, and Thursday I was feeling under the weather. But this has by far been my least attended week, and we still got 3 streams in. Still got the full day Friday, so... That's the schedule, though, Mersad. Hope you stay. When I'm more active, I share a lot of charts with Jazlow's kicks and not nice. Great people to talk to. It's good, man. I'm glad you reach out to other members. I love Jazz Loves Kicks. Kick-ass person. What's up, Jesse? Thanks for the comma, or whatever that is. Is that a penguin? Or a comma? I'll be watching those videos now. And yeah, take your time, Eric. Go through a couple examples on your own. Try to keep that picture, though, that I drew in your head when you look for swings. Positioning. Remember, patterns with positioning. Try to focus on that picture, though, that I was showing you, where you try to buy for better seller candles at resistance or supply, and vice versa for bullish at demand or support. This is like watching paint dry on molasses, watching water come to a boil. You're not wrong, Lucky Nugget. You are not wrong. Lucky Nugget, where do I know you from? I thought or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I would be happy to make 1 to 500 a day. 5 years ago, I used to make 1 to 5K daily, and I thought I was invincible until I lost big during the summer of 2018 and ran off. Just came back into 2022. Just got a spike in orders on Bookmap for a sec. Oh, get excited. Good stuff, Eric. I love that you already seem like a decently confident person and you're still looking to learn more. I love that. And that's kind of like the epitome of a good trader, is you're never done learning, and never, ever, ever, in the future should you ever think, I'm done learning, or this is as perfect as I can be, or this is the best I'll ever do, or, you're never done learning. You're never done adapting. This is a forever changing market. We need to be forever adjusting. How many of you, give me a show of hands, how many of you have made it all the way through the live trading series and the scalp trading series? Or have you just finished one or the other? Again, if you were a YouTube member, the green name people, or a premium member and up in Discord, you have access to this. Agreed, and just started to listen to trading psychology audiobooks on my drive to work and back. Nice, nice. Get you in the zone. Just the live trading series, not the scalp trading. Definitely take your time, but I think you'll enjoy the scalp trading series just a little bit more. I feel like the first series I did, that live trading series, it's good, but I feel like I did a little bit better on the scalp trading series, not only in the account and the journey, but the explanation of everything and the guidance that I provided in those videos. So I hope you get through those mighty 188. I really do. I feel like the scalp trading series is definitely going to be one of my better playlist series for a long time. Homework for this weekend. Take your time. There's like 18 videos. I think it's like a couple hours of content overall. But it's a lot to take in. Some of the videos are just a couple minutes. Some of them are like 10 plus minutes. But it was a journey. The beginning of that count, it was kind of testing the waters. We did good. We did pretty bad on some trades. And then we pretty much picked it up from there. Made a couple mistakes later on. And then from there on, it was perfect. It was awesome, though. I think I ended that account with an 80-something% win rate. I forgot what it was, like 83. Let me look. But that was probably one of my better win rate months. 85.19% win rate. That's 23 out of 27 trades. But that's the scalp trading series. You get to go through that whole journey. Cover the losses. We cover the wins. You'll see in pretty much all my videos, I'm always getting onto myself to better myself in whatever I'm trying to look at, or to better understand something, or to set some sort of rule or parameter for what I'm looking at. Like, oh, I keep seeing this. All right, well, make it a rule that when you see this, do this, you know? Always adjust. Limit yourself. Are you here to catch this entire move? No, I'm here to catch part of this move. Never should you be sitting there thinking, oh, I wish I would have done this or that. Over time, you will learn how to staircase yourself out to get a majority of this move, but in the beginning, you need to be worried about how you can catch part of that move. with a set limit, with a set rule, a set limit telling you to do this or that, a set rule. You need that. And you can see we're just still squeezing inside of our highs and lows of day. I'm probably just going to jump out to a bigger time frame like the 10. But you can see it clear as day on the 30-minute what we've been doing. And thank you guys. I just realized we're almost at 170 likes. A lot of our lunchtime supporters came through and dropped a like. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. It's crazy how many people we have in here too, because you know, you might only see like 100, 200 people in here at a time, but there are thousands of you. You know, some of you show up in the morning, some of you are only here at lunch, some of you are here during the afternoon and at night, some of you are just here all day. Yeah, it's a crazy mixture of people we got here, from all around the world too. Very honored to be here among each and every one of you. Nope. Oh, Acid Nation came on as we're trying to pump. Is that a bad sign? That means it's going to go back down, right? All day, baby, if I can. Appreciate you, Chef. Just glad I stumbled upon the group. And we're glad to have you, Jack. I always appreciate everybody's energy, the amount of information everybody always adds in. Again, it's never just a one-man show. I feel like it's always just been us as a group. I can't skip back and look at my accounts. Nice, Eric. You've been on a journey. I am done after this small vacation with family. Guys, see reverse spot for confirmation. Love the updates, Boo Rock. If you can hear me, man, love you. Amazon rising all day on declining volume. Good eye, Casso. It's also one of the few super green tickers that are a major weight from our list here. Pretty impressive. But yeah, if they end up reversing, be nice to see what kind of candles we get here on SPY. Also, if Apple and tech as a whole start to move more, because as you can see, Apple's really not done much. You can see XLK also not doing much. They had their little base here. They had a good move up, but they have yet to get past that area we highlighted between the yesterday low and the, not the pre-market high, but that's where we were kind of marking where they kind of built that 3-bar play up end of day. So that's kind of what we were watching. Pre-market high is a little bit higher than that, but we were just highlighting those areas together. But you can see they're also just kind of sitting there. So not much reaction from a lot of the bigger chunks. Guys, again, when I say XOK or Apple or any of these weights here or any of these here, like, I'm talking about very important sectors here. Again, I'm clicking on Analyze tab on the TOS. You can see on SPY, 25% of SPY is tech. 15% of it is healthcare. 10.5% is financials. 8% is communication services. You know, so these are very impressive sectors. So if I go to XOK, right? I'm like, well, what's XOK? Well, why is that so an important sector? It's like, oh, Apple and Microsoft. You know, so that's why we always watch Apple and Microsoft. Even if I'm not going to trade them, I'm always going to watch them. And you'll always see the viewers in here talk about Apple being the king and Microsoft being the queen, because they're two of the heaviest stocks. They're going to move the market. Anytime they make a big move, you're going to notice it on SPY. It will literally take the combination of multiple sectors to blunt any kind of hit from that sector alone. So make sure you understand the information and some of the updates that I'm saying, as well as some of these members are saying. You know, do you understand the abbreviations? You know, who all here still doesn't know the abbreviations? CDO, PMH, PML, PDL, PDH. You know, and it's a really good way of getting quick updates to each other. $192 votes. It looks like under 9 EMA pulled ahead just by a hair. Over is at 36%. And a quarter of those 200 people voted, look, bro, I'm just vibing. So it's good to know almost 50 people are vibing today. Yeah, BlackRock's down today. Had a big boy sell. BlackRock CEO Larry Fink sells 7% of his stake. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Short-term bonds are trending back down again. It's really just a big consolidation day. Uh-oh. Where are all those Tesla haters at? I want you to hear this. U.S. jury finds Tesla autopilot feature did not fail to perform safely in Los Angeles civil car crash trial. Oh, that's really bad. Link that and give that to them so they can fill their fuel. Put that on trade floor. I really was hoping the SPY would drop again. I think a lot of us wanted it. What's up, Keanu? Here's a fun fact. Apple plus Microsoft combo worth more than energy, staples, utilities, and materials combined. That's crazy. See what I mean, though? And that's what I was saying, Freddie, too. I don't know if you caught that or not. But I was saying, like, it literally takes, like, multiple sectors just to, like, blunt the hit from those. Like, if Apple, Microsoft were to sell off profusely, almost nothing could stop that except other tech holding, combined with other sectors all holding or pushing higher. You know, it's so hard. And we've seen it a couple times in here. I think it was just a week or so ago. We did see tech push down or push up, and we saw the other sectors up. I think it was tech pushing down, and we saw a combination of healthcare, discretionary, comms. I think, like, even energy was up that day. You know, so it was just like a sell tech kind of day, but it didn't bring SPY down heavily, so that was very interesting. And that's very, I'm not going to say rare like it never happens, but it is very rare. But that's crazy, Freddie. I didn't even think about it like that, though. That blows my mind. Another way to put it, worth as much as the entire healthcare sector or the services plus discretionary sectors combined. Yeah, and we've seen the kind of moves that just the healthcare sector can do. When healthcare sells, and we're all looking at like tech, comms, discretionary, and they're all going up, it kind of throws us off sometimes when we're looking at this, and we're like, why isn't SPY pumping more? You know, why is Q's flying, but we don't see SPY moving too much more? And it's because that healthcare sector is mixed into SPY. So you see that discrepancy sometimes when the Qs leave SPY. It's because SPY is not just tech. That's all the Qs are, is just tech. You know, so you have that discrepancy sometimes, but it's also good to give you for information. Basically, Apple and Microsoft are their own ETF. Literally, the most important one. The heaviest and most important. I always tell people, healthcare is the second most important sector, but it's also the least traded. Like, people do not care about healthcare. Even during COVID, it really wasn't as popular as it should have been for a lot of those stocks. It was really just a couple here and there. Healthcare really is kind of overlooked pretty heavily, which is crazy because healthcare is the second heaviest sector. Meta spiking to high of day. Could call out Casso. Broke out of the little wedge. Seemed to have caught onto a good level. And see, remember those areas, if Shane's still here, the areas I was talking about, you always aim for those eaves to the bottom side whenever you go for downside action. They had trouble getting past this area here. No spike above average volume. They did have rising volume, but no spike above average volume. So really good retest move there. And now they're getting above average volume on that spike. Good call out. Which again, I don't like trading patterns, but if you're going to trade patterns, trade them correctly. Those eaves and the tops, love them. I'm not saying Shane isn't. It was just a good example that he found. Very, very clean example. Both of their businesses are so damn safe, I can't see them going anywhere for the next decade plus, but I guess there have been others like that throughout history that have eventually failed. I guess we'll see. 100%. I mean, you're already seeing them shift, you know, and I'm not saying this is going to hurt them right now, but in the long run, you know, having to shift from country to country, like Apple, like certain semiconductor companies are having to do right now, moving their chip and industry over from Taiwan and certain areas over there all the way to India. You know, it's not far, but it is going to cost a pretty good amount of money to do all of that. You know, that's just small stuff like that. Imagine that adding up, and then down the line, that does affect it, you know. So sometimes it just takes a couple hits to stack up over time that hurt a big company like that. Because like you said, there have been past companies that were considered untouchable, considered gods, couldn't come down. Nobody's ever going to overtake them. But even now, you know, you've seen an overtake of those. Right now, it's Apple, Microsoft. Who knows what those king and queen stocks will be in 10, 20, 30 years from now. What are some companies that y'all believe in, though, from right now to the next 10, 15 years? What's a company you truly believe you could get into right now and you feel like you would be in good positioning in 10, 15 years from now? What companies would those be? Or what is the company y'all believe in? And again, this is curious. This isn't, you know, we're not doing anything weird. Just curious. Fun little question for everybody while we're sitting here waiting for the more exciting market to start moving. We have gotten probably the most buyer candles in a minute here on the 5-minute chart. Have started moving. We're back near the high of day again, so interested to see if we can get past this. I'm kind of interested about today's supply. You know, we kind of reversed from here, and this is the last area here from the high of day. I'd like to see us get past this, so 412.40 is something I'm going to be paying attention to. 412.40, 412.50 area. STEM? That's your choice? Okay. I have heard about that before. Not a bad choice. Tesla, not a bad choice. I mean, I guess it really isn't good or bad. It's all opinion, so who cares, right? Cool, though. Potentially X-paying. You're actually just bagged in STEM. I guess the question is, will AI development secure their spots as forever? Number one, if true artificial general intelligence takes off, Apple, Microsoft, Google, Meta, Nvidia, etc. are all doing all the innovation. True. Definitely one of the biggest emerging markets is AI. I don't believe in any company, just my growing understanding on how the trading works so I can make money in a down, up, or sideways market. Love that mindset as well, Eric. Being pivotal. Love it. In my opinion, whatever company creates and controls the first AGI will become the biggest monopoly in all of human history by orders of magnitude. Most likely. I definitely won't argue that. That 41150 key, lower highs, then boom boom. Yeah, they are slowly retaking good levels and holding on top. It's again just pushing new highs. It's really the trend of today is good initial pushes, not a good follow-up move. So we'll see if they can finally get that follow-up move now that we have expended that hour I told you all about. So now that we're in the last 2 hours of the day, should most likely get some more exciting looking price action. We'll see if volume picks up. We have only used 42% of the average volume, which is already declining to 96.1 million. So a lot of volume left on the table. But that doesn't necessarily mean we have to move big today. It again just says there's a chance. So don't want y'all to be fooled by that. Still under pre-market some more. Yeah, I know. And of course it's on full day Friday, but I'm always happy to be here for the group. Feel free to share the stream around to your friends, everybody. Pretty much just promote ourselves through word of mouth. I don't really believe in ads and all of that junk. Thank you, Keanu. Appreciate you. Feeling a lot better. Had a small day today, Keanu. I can show you. I just made 140 today. I didn't do anything crazy. Took a tiny trade. Was going for this as like a lower high lead test. Got out. At first I was like, damn, maybe it will actually finally flush after I exited, but I'm really happy I got out because it pretty much just based there, and I would have had to hold it here, but by that time I probably would have made much more, if anything, much more. So I'm glad I got out then, but pretty much went for a lead test though. Again, just to show you from the 5-minute. I like the move we had from here to here. Go down to the 1-minute. We made a high, lower high into the golden pocket. I'm in. Stop loss is golden pocket. If it closes out, I'm out of that trade. Instantly dumps, very, very small gains. Didn't want to take that, so I wanted to wait to see if we'd get the break of the 9. We ended up getting it here, and then we finally got that flush. And I'm glad I exited because it did pull up and turn that candle green. By the time I was exiting, though, this candle was trying to push a new low. So that was a very, very good time to exit. Was in momentum, not, whenever something invalidates me, and then by that time I'm probably break even again. But that was the trade I took today. With that said, as far as potentially good investments, I like Intel, TSM, Samsung. Not sure how to buy this one. How's the day been, Bueller? Pretty good, man. Thank you for asking, Shaq. I just covered my trade. If you go back literally 5 seconds or a minute or 2 minutes, 3 minutes, you'll catch the trade review. Day's been pretty good, though. Stream's been pretty kick-ass. Everybody's been positive spirits regardless of the price action. I think we're all just really just happy to have a system that works over and over every day, no matter what news. I think a lot of people were freaking out thinking we're definitely making new lows, but as you could tell, we clearly didn't. We held 410s, defending a higher low, slowly just grinding up, and I think grind up has been term of the week for me. Grind up has definitely felt like what every day this week has experienced. Let me back out and show everybody. I keep clicking the wrong time frame. So this is kind of like a grind down where you just get tons of indecisive price action that is trending, but it's very annoying. And this main purpose of this is to destroy anybody who's sitting in contracts that are not going to be able to hold through a move like that. So a lot of liquidation, a lot of capital gathering. Next day, again, just grinding. Slow grind up here, but really not a grind up. I mean, we just had 3 of them here and then a really big pump end of day. Go to the next day. Pretty good open, actually. Actually, this is probably the one directional open we had so far of the week. And then he just built base and just kind of held for the rest of the day. That's kind of what today feels like. Other day, grind up. This is the perfect example of a grind up where you get tons of different interval candles here where you get green to red, green to red, green to red. But they're holding left to right just on the EMA. I mean, you can see they lost it like once here, instantly got it. Held it. Lost it, instantly got it, so it almost eliminates paying attention to the short-term information that entire day. So that was a grind up. And then Thursday, sorry, I was a day ahead. Thursday, we had an actual really good day. I actually kind of like this. I like that we opened like this. We held on top, and then we had this slow move up, and that was probably the one profitable move that I liked the most. And then we had a good reversal. They held over the move from the morning, made a higher low, and then it making that new high. And this is kind of where we're getting our previous day supply and previous day demand from. You had, of course, news come out end of day. And then today you're just kind of getting a sideways day, which if you pay attention to, we kind of started up, we went down, we back up a little bit, now we're just kind of sideways. So I see today as just kind of like a gathering their grip kind of day, getting their footing. I've been saying getting their footing a few times now. But that's what today kind of feels like. Like we're just getting our footing for the week ahead. There was a ton of earnings that happened this week. There will be a lot more, or not a lot more, but there's going to be some impressive ones next week, including Meta. I'd have to go see all the rest of them. But there's a ton, though, of earnings coming up soon. This next week, the week after. And then, of course, everybody's eyes and attention are still mainly focused on the meeting in May and all of the data in between. Another footing day, exactly. That's kind of how I see it. But on the bigger time frames, everything makes sense. We haven't done anything that doesn't make sense. If you go out to the bigger time frame TI, I've been sharing with y'all over and over. We actually did this last Friday together, so this has been 1 week of information now. All these days there have been pretty much stopped doing it on this day. But we're into supply. We're still above good demand. So we're in between a good range. And price went up, touched the supply after already touching it once. We came back down, couldn't get past that day, so it makes sense that we do continue to pull back down to retest the 9 EMA. And then since then, we're just kind of battling it and trying to hold it as support now. So my footing TA lines up with everything that I just covered with our bigger time frame chart as well. Looking rising wedge into pre-market high. Yeah, we're definitely getting that wedgy kind of look. Good afternoon, Mel. How you doing, beautiful? Spy made new high of day. Yes, it did, Eric. Good call out. What is yesterday's midpoint? 412. A dump like yesterday? We'll see. If you look at it, the days are different, you know, because we kind of had our U's here, and now we're pushing up, whereas the other day was like push up, consolidate, push up, consolidate, push up, and then we got the dip. So it is a little bit different in terms of like how we've begun. But if we get this end of day push like this and we end up going into supply, we could see a move similar to this. I'm not going to say exactly like that, but you could get a move back towards, you know, like the lows, like towards here, which on this chart would be probably actually about today's open. So if it does go up to here, I'd say if a seller move does come afterwards, they probably would just want to go retest today's open and close this as indecisively as they possibly can. So the bigger time frame price action doesn't really give you much information besides more disinformation or more confusion. Exactly, it's Friday, burning premium game. You know how it goes. I ain't gotta teach you shit. That's how it goes, though. You guys are troopers. Everybody else logged off. Hell yeah. How many of y'all we got in here? I really don't pay attention now. We still have 102 of you in here? What are y'all doing? I love y'all. Theta Gang has to eat too. Theta Gang never starves, bro. If we were like the hierarchies of like past history, they would be like the fat kings, while the rest of us are like, I don't know. We'd be like little village pawns. Theta Gang. I was about to say, I wonder if they run it again. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, though, I think your more exciting move is going to happen between 1 and 3 o'clock. So the last 2 hours of your trading market. That's Central Standard Time, guys. Sorry about that. I should probably make that more clear when I say that. I'm Central, so I always say my time, but I'll try to be better about that. But I always make it clear with how many hours are left in the certain amount of a candle or amount of market, just so it's not like, oh, did you say Central or not? I'm cooling it with the BB gang, baby. What's up, Letter Buck? How you doing? Where did I just message you on? Was that Discord or Twitter? I think that was Twitter. But I appreciate all of you who reach out to me on Twitter or Discord and send all those messages. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot. Helps keep me going. It's nice to have a really kick-ass community behind you. Can one ever truly be down bad if he's got the support? Doing well, hanging out all day with you. Currently on my lunch break. Awesome. What you got to eat, a Sammy? Nobody eats bigger than Sinful. That dude eats like a king. Breakfast, lunch, lunch number 1, lunch number 3, dinner 1, dinner 2, and dinner 3. 3-bar play on SPY, 10-minute, good looks. They had the same resistance. It even dipped down and tested the halfway point of that previous candle, as well as the old resistance that you can see about right here. I'll put my cursor over it. There. Oh, there. They tested it, held over the 9 as well. Good add-on. And then they pumped up to a new high of day. Good eye. Who said that? J Blonde. Good job. Oh yeah, J Blonde got the lucky membership giveaway today. That was the luckiest one because that wasn't even supposed to happen. Bulking. Is he a hobbit? Who? Or is Sinful a hobbit? There's no way Sinful's a hobbit. Sinful's like... Hold up. We'll find a funny picture and we'll say it's Sinful. Yo, I actually did find Sinful pretty quickly. That's crazy. I didn't know they had him on Google. This is so awesome. Check this out. Wait, I'm just gonna save it. Pictures. Here we go. I found him. This is Sinful. Disregard that it says Henry Octavius. Henry the Eighth. Shh, 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 shh. Disregard all that. That is Sinful. Oh shit, he's online. He heard his name from across the spectrum. He would have loved hot dogs. Spy, come on, man. Reject pre-market high and go to 402. Go to 402? At first, I thought I read 412. Why are you saying 410 to be neutral? Is that halfway point of the max pains? Is that you're thinking? 415, 405. What is the probability we get through the supply zone and hit 415 today? The probability of that, I would say, is under 50%. I would say it's low. Getting to the supply, I would say, is you have probably a pretty good fair chance of hitting that as a high of day or near high of day. To actually push through that and see 415, I would say that's a little bit lower probability than the first scenario where you just go to it. I don't want to sit here and say you'll definitely fly through that. Nah. Do they have enough time? Do they have enough volume? Yes. 46% volume, average daily volume over the last 30 days, and we have a little over an hour and 48 minutes. I got into Mullen on the drop. I heard Bueller and Keanu talking about on streamer vid. I actually haven't talked about Mullen in a very long time. I don't know the last time Keanu has, so I can't quote him. But I actually do like that company. I just think they need to prove a lot more. There's a lot more to go for that company. But I do like that it's at a fair price as they're diluting it more. But again, that's something to just keep in mind. A big takeaway too is that they're not OTC. I think a lot of people get scared when they see OTC, which stands for over the counter, while this is on the NASDAQ. So it's not as sketch as some of those that you see on OTC markets. But I have not touched them in a minute. They seem to be in a pretty good spot, though. I have to go check them out. Song's hitting. Worst part of the day having to pee and spy is currently at a 67% return. Like you're in a trade and you need to pee? What's important, your bladder or that trade? All right, how's everyone in stream doing? XOK turned supply into demand. Let me go back to that chart. Yep, we got a good short-term retest, and I know it's a short-term retest because you have a single candle retest, not like an actual pullback to it. Again, if you go to emerging candle, you can see they're still holding golden pockets. You have a good single candle short-term retest so far. Good eye, Evis. Question I got into. Hold up, wait, I missed some messages. Not sure just which is more important. Mark Miller, Josh, thank you again for your. No problem, man. Again, I'm not wise. I'm just sharing what I've gone through, you know. But I appreciate you, Mark, and I think you're the one. Was it Mark Millie or Mark Miller? One of y'all had a really awesome trade review that I was reading. But good job if you are the one. Eric, good call it, Evis. Question: I got into BKKT 3.5 call at $10 yesterday, and the price right now is at 18. Sounds like you have a low float, low volume, not as important option on a not as popular chain. What even is BKKT? Yeah, I can already tell you right now. Regardless of price being up or down 1.5% on this kind of stock, you're not going to see that much movement on the chain. You said August. And there's like nobody looking at this. I would say you're on a dead chain. On a $1.35 stock. I don't trade options on stocks like that, so a lot of the time it ends up because there's low volume, nobody's watching it. It's a lot more easier for bigger money to manipulate. Also, it's an August position. Now that wouldn't be the case. Like I say, if you were trading Apple, you would see it move. But on some stocks, though, you will see stocks not. You will see the underlying of the options not move as much because of that low float, or because it has more time. There's not as many people watching that in comparison to a lot more people watching a closer month or closer week contract, if that makes sense. A lot of the time, your most option volume will be in your end of quarter expirations, your end of week expirations, end of month expirations. Those are three you can kind of keep in track, and that's why everybody always freaks out when quad witching or triple witching occurs, because those can be where large amounts of volatility screw a lot of people, or we get those squeezes to the right where theta pretty much just burns everyone alive and premiums are burned. They're doing Bitcoin payments. That's pretty big. You're not vibing with this song? I'll turn on Dreaming. Y'all need to quit requesting Must Be Dreaming, or it's gonna stop working. We'll see if it works here again, though. We'll see. We need the moon. Here we go. I got you. I got you a meme. We are going to steal the moon. Oh, that's horrible. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I have Must Be Dreaming playing. I'm bringing memes up. I'm looking away from the screen. I'm doing everything you guys are asking of me. Now I can't go pee. Dreaming is playing. Apple just got a stick, finally. This is one that definitely could move the market very heavily, as it has done nothing along with XLK. And with them holding here, this could send a good end of day move higher, sending us into previous day supply. Moved up my short cover, dang song. That actually just got me. That was a good message. So is it 410 incoming, a nice round number to close options? Wait. So is it 410 incoming, a nice round number to close the option expiration? I mean, they can close it wherever they want. I wouldn't really necessarily mean because it has to be a psychological number. Incoming, a nice round number to close the expiration. I don't understand your question, I guess. Are you trying to say is 410 like a good psychological number to look at when looking at options? Because that's a thing too. If you're looking at SPY, it's probably not as important because SPY will always have volume. I'm dying laughing. 25-cent push since song started. Let's get this. And then you got Keanu saying go down. It's Must Be Dreaming versus Acid Nation right now. Which one will win? $415 or $410, but I agree $415 might be a battle. 100%. I mean, even $410 would be a battle. To sell off from here and close at $410, that would be a pretty nice move too. You know, you got to think too. Like, this is something people don't think about, and this is like essentially what ATR can tell you, is how much has the stock moved. You know, you might sit here and instantly go, oh, it's only moved 15 cents. Like, yes, on the day it's up 15 cents, but it didn't move that much. It moved a hell of a lot more than that. I think we can all agree on that. We opened at 412.20, low of days at 410. So at some point we have dropped $2, right? Low of days 410, and this recent push is all the way up here at almost 413. We're at the high of 412s, another $2. So how much has SPY moved today? A lot more than 15 cents. You know, so it doesn't have to move. You know, that's another thing that I keep trying to tell people is like, is 415 or 410 possible? Yes, 100 at any level is possible in a given amount of time, right? But passively, what's most likely going to happen? You know, you're either going to close near this previous day high supply, or go up and reject it and close a little bit lower, or we're going to stop here now and you're going to see a good just median close where we're just barely under the open of today, or barely above 411.50. So in my opinion, when you ask that in the last hour and a half of the day, my answer is 411.50 or 413.70. It's between this range, not 410 or 415, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, I know, Freddie. I was looking at that earlier, and I was like, I had to double check it because I think Shane said it, and then somebody else said it. I was like, 405. Like, there's no way. And I went to go check it myself, and yeah, 405. Blew my mind. Y'all always tell me to play "Must Be Dreaming," but Crystal Shadows, the song that's playing right now, this is the true bullish song. The saxophone carries price action higher. It was 403 earlier this week. Sheesh. So you can see where the betting, what side the betting is going on. Parabolic sell for power hour could make 100% on puts. You're not wrong, Freddie. Literally yesterday, I'd have to show you my trade log so you can see the times, but I pretty much was stuck in puts all the way up yesterday, and this is when I wasn't feeling good. I was literally half asleep for most of it, and then I got my last contract at like 0.50. So imagine 0.50 up here, right? End of day, when it pushed here, it was well over $9 per contract. So it went from 50 cents to $9. That is nuts. Now, did I get through all that? No, I sold at 3 because I was just happy to get out of my trade with really good profits. But it was crazy that you're not joking. Like, it really could be some shit like that where it literally goes like 1,000%, 100%, 200, 500%. Like, and some of that's really crazy. It's just very risky. You know, you're not going to get that every time, but it is definitely possible. That literally happens, you know, here and there. We might not even see it every week, but you do see it a really good amount of times. Sometimes it just needs to be the right conditions too. The market's rallying off bullish news, you're not always going to get that end of day dump like that, you know. If it's holding up something that's concrete, you don't always need that you don't always need that pullback. There might be another day of a bullish rally, you know. So it's also scenario wise. Dump beat. If you want me to dump it, I can't play these songs. I have to go to Acid Nation.
Acid Dropper. Acid Dropper.
In my opinion, I feel like they just push us they push us up for the rest of the day, but at a really, really slow rate. Therefore, calls don't make as much, and puts just get completely wrecked. We'll see, though. I mean, they're just a hair over today's open. This is kind of like the ultimate level to be trying to hold. You can see the previous candle retested, held it. So 412.20, very, very important level. Jerome Powell and the Fed are actively considering closing a loophole that allows some mid-sized banks to effectively mask losses on securities they hold, a contributing factor in the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank. Oh boy. Too many BTFDers in this time.
Acid Rocker. Acid rocker. Acid. Acid rocker.
Yo, what's up, Leland? Now, Mel's primary language, I don't think, is English. We read through Mel's mistakes. I think he said, "You know I hit this one." I think that's what he's trying to say. "You know I hit this one," meaning he's probably shorting SPY or SPX. Which it's okay. You don't have to speak perfect English. I'm literally from here and I don't speak perfect English. Oh, hesitated. I missed this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do need to hire Mel a proofwriter. He's been making bags. He could probably pay for one himself now. No, it's okay, Mel. I already said it's okay. Do not apologize. Or wait, you didn't apologize. Never mind. You better apologize. Yeah, he's a legend, nonetheless. English speaking or not, doesn't matter. The charts, these charts in front of us, they are not speaking any of these languages, so it's okay. Oh, by the way, I keep forgetting. Can one of you test if closed captions work for this live stream right now? Like, while it's talking right now, are they popping up yet? Because I literally turned it on. So if it's not working, then that's YouTube. So can someone test that for me? His first language is candlesticks. His first language is liquid. No CC? Okay. Okay, well, YouTube's just pissing me off then. I had a few people that are... crazy enough, guys, there's actually a few people who are very, very loyal viewers of our channel who are deaf. So closed captions are a huge plus for them. So I was trying to get that working, but it doesn't seem to be working for live streams. It pops up after it's uploaded, but live in here doing it does not pop up. English is not your language too. Totally fine. Or a family in here nonetheless. It doesn't matter if you speak English or not. I don't care what color you are. I don't care what language you speak. I don't care where you're from. Everybody should just love everybody in here. Song didn't work, short covered. Baller. I mean, I turned on Acid Nation afterwards breaking levels, so I might have reset the tone when I turned on Acid Nation. Also, half the time I do that, I try to trick y'all, but I mean, I clearly it's a meme. But every time I see a majority of you bullish, I'll just turn on Must Be Dreaming. Anytime I see somebody like Leland or a majority of you go bearish, I just flip that song on, and then it feels like it's working, but in reality, it's just me clicking it. It's like magic. There's always tricks to it. Thanks for a good learning day for me. No trades. Awesome, Mike. That's honestly, I'm super impressed. Round of applause for Mike Richards, everybody. Says CC unavailable. Yeah. I'll have to get that fixed then. I appreciate you breaking levels. I got you, dog. But the first few times that happened, everybody in the stream was like freaking out, like must be dreaming is working, but it wasn't. It was literally me just following what all y'all were saying. Most of you were bullish. I was like, whatever, I'll just turn on this song. And then as soon as it was, we were all like, we like dubbed it. I think I was even the one who started. I said I dubbed this song the bullish song or whatever. Or one of you started it. It's a big trick. I'm so sorry. I really do think a lot of you guys have really good intuition, though. I think over time, dreaming was you. Yeah, I knew it was one of you OGs. It was David. But, what was I going to say? I already forgot. I brain farted. Oh, intuition. I was going to say a lot of you guys have really, really, really good intuition. Like being able to kind of feel out what's possible. I think if a lot of you got more confident and started reviewing your trades more over time and started reviewing things you didn't trade on, you know, just to see like, oh, this downside action happened, awesome. What can I possibly do to get in on this? You know, and review it, 40% entry, 80% entry, the lead test entry, the buy the dip entry, review all of them or review just some of them, the ones you're limiting yourself to. You know, and I think over time, if you started doing that more, your intuition would also kind of be in line with where you're at. And I think that would help you out a lot. I think it'd give you a good boost is what I'm trying to say. I think a lot of you guys are really, really smart when it comes to intuition. You know, kind of saying you think it's going to do, you think it's going to do that. That's a real thing. That's your intuition speaking. You know, if you're hoping or wishing, that's a whole nother ball game. You want to be fed by Leland, dude? Don't we all? I'm about to give Leland my account this weekend. Nah, Leland's just somebody who's worked really hard. You know, that's not something that's easy. Leland makes it look easy, but I promise you, it's not. You know, it might be easier to him now because he's done this over and over and over and over and over, but it's something you have to work on. You know, so even someone as fearless as Leland, like they had to work their ass off to get to where he is. You know. Which, Mel, you're on the same path, dude. You've only been doing it for a few months.
Stop for a minute, get a fun example. Stop for a minute, get a fun example.
Amazon starting to break the uptrend. Great call out. Watch the 10-minute 9 EMA. They're still holding. Dude, starting out, I would take 6 to 10% scalps and was beyond happy with that on one contract. Visualizing bigger moves comes with time and lots of practice and looking at charts when the market is not live. Not even close. On the bigger time frames, I'm sure he's just looking for the exact same thing that we see on the smaller time frames. The lead test. What's up, Shane? Can you check NVIDIA for me? You see the high, or am I getting confirmation bias? Where am I going? Oh, the H, not high. My bad. No, it's got that kind of look to it. You're not biased. It's got that kind of top side pressure look to it. Little rounding move to the top, which does represent an H. And I'm on the 10-minute saying that. So yeah, 5 minutes definitely probably got a better picture of it. Oh, Creator Trades. Leland tagged you in Discord as well. Be sure to check the Trade Floor channel. Alright, yo, Mel. Let's optimize these trade reviews. I want to make these, like, as sexy as possible. For your in and out, don't write it anymore because it's kind of hard to tell. When you mark in and out, go to the oval tool and mark 1 for your entry, 1 for your exit. If you want to color code them, be my guest, but I think that's the only other thing for your trade review I would add. Is just circling them a little bit easier for people to see. For me to see, especially. Not even other people. I don't mind all your posts. I loved your posts the other day. I'm not even talking about those. I just mean when you go post your like gain review ones. Can you do the ovals or 30 to 40K a month is Leland. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you. How's everyone in the stream, though? We got about an hour and 14 minutes. Give me a thumbs up if you're still alive. Whoa, shots fired, Freddy. Evis, Jay, John, David. Yeah, shots fired. It's all good fun. I mean, Freddy knows me. He knows I don't give a F about going up or down. I will always point out both sides. I think it's just fun poking at Keanu, though. Shots fired, shots fired. Yo, wait, I'm gonna get like a Steam Deck or something and just start playing random sounds for y'all. Y'all wait. When I get that, I will be a true streamer. Yeah, like a beat board. Pretty much just hotkeys to sounds. Yeah, honestly, like I'll probably like go into like Discord calls with different traders and I'll just like record without telling them and I'll try to get like reactions out of them and then I'll like take that tiny reaction and add it as like a button on the sound beatboard thing. Like have like Leland like yelling or like Keanu yelling or just them getting like hyped up or something, you know, just some stupid stuff. Or we'll just input a bunch from other people. Yeah, let's go button. I need to have a like an air horn button. We need to have a market open, market close button. Because eventually I will be doing 5 full day streams a week. Okay, Leland. Yeah, that would need to be one. Jesus, dude. I haven't forgot my own reaction. Let's go, Baba. Baba. I do remember that. I got a little too close to the mic on that one. I think I was just so hyped. It wasn't even that the chart was going my way. I was just like, wow, yes, this option's actually moving. I feel like most of the times when I try to day trade in at the money on Bob or in them or just like the one just outside of at the money, I feel like anytime I grab that high delta option, I feel like I never make as much as I think I'm going to make on it. Or even lose as much, you know, when it goes against you. Baba the stock has to be the biggest piece of shit stock of all time. No, 100%. Maybe not the worst. There are probably some that are worse. I hate it, but that was my reaction, of course, was on Baba. I think it was like a day trade we had taken or something. Or a swing. I'm not quite sure. But yeah, that reaction's floating out there in the ether somewhere. I think we have it saved in our channel. If you guys have access to my Discord, BB here, Bueller Buys, go to stream clips. Should be somewhere in here. Let's embarrass myself on stream. Crystal ball from stream. Somebody named that. But what I was gonna say though is this channel has a ton of awesome like 60-second or quicker than that clips of different things. Me talking about SPY, different lessons, like psychological lessons, technical lessons like on the chart. I guess I just won't find Baba. That's why I said Baba wasn't the worst breaking levels, because there's some that are like Wish that are 300 times worse than Baba. Like, who remembers LK? Anybody remember Luckin Coffee? Also known as LKNCY now. That's not it. I just saw a blooper and I thought that was it. Oh, here it is. Bueller losing his GD mind. Alright. Hold on, let me pause it and we'll pause the music. Oh. How long ago was this?
Let's go, Baba. All you have to do is pay attention in streams.
Oh, look. You can even see who made the clip. Keanu made the clip.
Let's go. God, that took so much time.
7 months ago?
Oh, yes, that feels good.
That did not feel like 7 months ago. Wait, what did I even do? That was it. Okay. I thought there was more to that. Freddie, 7 months ago, take a look at the chart. Yep, still same price. Yeah, I know. It's hilarious how it's literally done nothing. That's the best point made today. You made a bundle and okay, yeah, the Chinese Starbucks one. Yeah, see the real ones. Remember Luckin Coffee. That was back when everyone thought Neo was one of those stocks, and they ended up pumping. No, you didn't lose audio. I was just muted. Oh, my bad. Yeah, the music stopped. Stupid Discord stopped it. What the heck? Dude, I'm so sorry. That probably freaks some people out. I noticed the viewers drop when music is off, so clearly everyone does like music in the background. We are 3 minutes. I repeat, we are 3 minutes from power hour. Everybody get up. Do 10 push-ups before power hour. Everybody go share the link to the stream real quick. I'm about to reshare it. It's power hour. Yeah, we're about to add a soundboard. I'm gonna go crazy with it. Right into the mic. Bueller start hyping, that'll get him. Just start spamming him. Everybody, keep an eye on today's open price, 412.20. That's your key pivot point in this area. Looks like we pump under wub 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 those wicks. Yeah, no, we're indecisive. Breaking under today's open, rejecting it, and we're trying to break 10-minute EMA. We've already broken 5-minute. What you're watching right now is the potential hold under 10-minute EMA, which can bring a potential flush into day towards 411.50. 411 flat, 410.75 is more of a key area though, over 411. What's this tune called? Let's see. This is called Play by Tokyo Machine. Here you go. Copy song link. The lyrics are all don't pause, press play. Don't quote me. What did we say? It was 410.65 an hour ago. Where is the daily 9 EMA? So I can see how many of y'all are going to be wrong on this poll. It's going to be close. Honestly, the people who voted look bro, I'm just vibing might have been the correct ones today. If it closes at 411.69 or wherever the 9 EMA is in here in about 56 minutes, look bro, I'm just vibing, voters win. Yo, Jack, are you serious? You're the 200th vote and you were the one who voted look bro, I'm just vibing? That means a hair over 50 people voted that. I respect you. All these emotions all day and SPY is flat for the day. Awesome job pointing that out, Craig. This is actually what I was talking about earlier. I was trying to make that exact same point, you know. We're moving so much to the downside, so much to the upside, repeatedly, rapidly, over and over, making higher lows, lower highs, all this, you know, so much emotions like you just said. But at the same time, SPY's up 13 cents, down 13 cents, sorry. We've literally done nothing. So we have used a lot of energy for an intraday chart, but yeah, we've done nothing. That's why I keep referring y'all to that bigger time frame, daily time frame chart. Bitcoin is down 1K in the past 15 minutes. All right, let's go see. Oh yeah, you aren't joking. 27,800. They hit 27,200, so they dropped a pretty good amount. Overall today too, if you count today as well, they're definitely down that amount. I have not looked at my Bitcoin chart in a fat minute. They look like they're ready to come back down to test this area here, kind of between these wicks and the meat of the bottoms there. Probably see some consolidation here, maybe a retest first if they don't just continue flushing, but overall they probably do want to come back down and test this general vicinity around 25.5K. Casso? I think you're thinking of Kelso. Is that Casso from that 70s show? Yeah, I think you're thinking of Kelso. Someone find an old wallet. They finally removed their password to their cold wallet and sold it all. Do you have any thoughts on Bitcoin for longer term trade back to all-time highs? I mean, I just have short-term analysis on it based on my bigger time frame charting. I'm not really into crypto. But just like any other market though, you know, it is still in a place where it has developed lows. It has developed a spot with a higher low. So I think regardless of being bearish or bullish, this is a very, very long-term bullish sign. Not necessarily saying new highs, but maybe retesting near highs. So I'm not saying they're going back to 69K, but over the course, and you can see I'm on the monthly time frame, over the course of multiple years, you could definitely see them back in 30, 40, 50K area. That's definitely not something that's impossible. They have built base, technically. You know, so, but that's not fair to say that they won't just consolidate either. You could see them consolidate between 15 and 30K, basically, for as long as possible. You could see them base out, consolidate for years on end, and that could actually help a longer-term bullish picture. So it really just depends on how long they want to consolidate, or if they actually want to exit that or not. But as you can see, they have built lower or the higher low and then gone up and hit a very big area. You can see a lot of my levels actually stem from the monthly time frame. So 29.2K is a very important area. No, I don't own any Bitcoin. The fake Buellers love crypto. Oh, the fake accounts, yeah. Trying to scam people out of it. But dollar is going to zero. Yeah, no, dollar's not going anywhere. If there's anybody who actually does believe the dollar's going to zero over any amount of time, they probably haven't been paying attention. Is it possible? Yeah, nothing's impossible. That would take a lot of work, though. I don't believe in the dollar going away. I just don't think it's going to happen. I mean, this is also a conversation people are like talking and having, thinking like 10, 20 years. When you're having that conversation and you're thinking anything less than 50 years, you're already just kind of ignorant to the overall result of that conversation. Because that's not a 10, 20-year conversation. Things don't just go away like that. They would have to be weeded out over time. New system would be developed, put into place. That would slowly be scaled into over time. We're not a developing country, so that's not going to happen. Two, if it was to happen, that would take tens and tens and tens and tens and tens of years. That would not just, boom, done. So, again, it's going to take a while if it does ever happen. I'm still trying to get my mind around things that channel discusses. What channel? But thanks to diners. Alright, let's see if I have any Discord messages on chat. I haven't even been posting my chart in there, guys, because I haven't seen the point. We're just still in between previous day high and low supply and demand. Plus, a lot of you guys have been doing really good updating. Good job, Leland. Good job, Mel. Taking tons of inside of the range trades, but I love the lead tests y'all are taking. Oh, my bad. I don't see that message. Who typed that, RW? Euro Dollar University channel on YouTube. Yo, what's up, Alquin? How you doing, man? Feel like I haven't seen you in forever, man. How you doing? Oh, okay. You threw me off, man. I was like, is there someone that has me blocked typing in my own stream? I was about to be like, what the heck? Like, is this Instagram? People can block you and still talk shit right in front of you. Like, what the hell? Or Twitter? I don't know. Most people who talk about currencies in Bitcoin have literally zero clue what they're talking about. So I just don't partake in the conversation with most people who try to. It's really all opinionated. Good, just busy with work and travels. Got an odd schedule, so not active on Discord. Totally fine, man. It's always home for you. Regardless of how busy you get or what you end up doing in life. Always here for you. Well, as long as I'm alive, we'll always be here for you. Oh, okay, RW. No, I got you. I was just super confused. Because I didn't see the original message at all. That really threw me off. You're all good, man. Euro Dollar University. We've been good though, Al. Thank you for asking. Glad to have you. You're young, but you got a couple years left. Yeah, a couple. I definitely got a couple. 2 or 3, you know. That's one way of looking at it, James. It is definitely the strongest currency in the world, but what is the most used currency in the world? The US dollar. So you can look at that conversation from both sides of the table, and that's my point. I'm not on either side of that table. That's what I feel like a lot of people are dealing with, though, when they talk about currencies and who's going to have power in 100, 200, 300 years, currency-wise. I really do see it as an opinion thing, because it's such a slow process. It's not something that you're just going to see happen overnight. You know, a change of currencies, that is. But no, you're right. The dinar is the strongest. James Best. Why does that sound so familiar? Wait, so are you Mr. Best? That's a tough name. Best. James Best. Damn, that's actually kind of a tough name, dude. You can't be the best. He's James Best. Bro, and his middle name's Floyd? Who are you? Are you like some like celebrity's child? They couldn't come up with one name, so they just gave you like an insane name. China still conducts most of its business in dollars. There are bad trends for the dollar, but I agree that isn't going anywhere soon. I'm the best. Russia, China, and Saudi doing their best to devalue the dollar, though. And look how far that's getting them. One of them's at war. One of their countries is literally burning alive real estate-wise. And I can't really talk on the Saudis. Saudis are bagged up and ready to go in any direction. James effing Best. What a name. Dude, for real. And he's a junior? James Floyd Best Jr.? Bruh. James Floyd Best the second. You have to name your kid James Best. James Best the third? George Foreman number 1 through 8 kid name. You're going to? Okay, dude, yes. He needs to play football so we, or a sport, so we can get a jersey that says best and then the 3. That would be a tough jersey. I don't even know your kid, but I'm already a fan. Your next dog is going to be James. The US dollar, the best smelling turd in the punch bowl. Literally, that's what it is. Hey, let's just ask ChatGPT, what if my name is James, what should my dog's name be? How's everyone in stream, though? We got about 35 minutes left in Power Hour. Let me know if the music's too loud or not. If you guys remembered my breakdown, who remembered where I said we would most likely test if we did get a reversal? We talked about this a few different times during this long period of consolidation, and after this pump, we talked about what was possible after that. Whether we get the push into the supply, whether we get our break under the 9 EMA on the 5 and 10 minute and get our continuation. But 411.50 was the ultimate level I said we would most likely go down to test first. There's music playing. Don't mess with me. Please tell me you hear it. I see it because my volume bar is moving. Over here making me look. To be fair, that is just the currency rate. I wouldn't ever expect anyone to think that the US dollar is 100 times stronger than the yen based on just that math alone. But yeah, no, I don't agree with that either. Jack. All right, let's see. Are we going to get a rejection here of the 90 made to the downside, push through 411.50, get a lower close, or are we going to get a hold of 411.50 and then try to give us an end of day green move? You probably loved the peace and quiet the 3 weeks I was gone. I didn't even know you were gone, man. No, I'm kidding. Nah, Jack, we're one steps out, another steps in. You goofballs are like Hydra. When one steps out, another three rise. Vix is low. Good mention, Mel. How are you doing today, Mel? I saw your gains. I know how you're doing. I meant how are you doing? James and his dog Jaime. You doing good? All right. Just checking on you, Mel. I know that you are like Leland, so I know you won't get off these charts unless someone bullies you. Is James in Spanish? Oh, okay. Quit tired. I like the quick responses. That's awesome, man. Oh, and I saw your post the other day. You said your daughter's getting into dentistry or something? Or to become a doctor? Either way, congrats, man. I'm sure she'll push through and make you proud. Pronounced Jaime. And maybe it wasn't you, Mel. I thought it was you. This is what I get. I was also like half alive yesterday, so I was like reading things while dying. I thought that was you that posted that though. Yeah, it didn't. Yes. See, I wasn't tripping. That's what it was. Top 98%. Yeah, there you go. Might call him Gator if I get another pit bull. Ooh. Another? That means you already have one. Or did you already have one that passed away? Gator, that would be a tough name. Well, congrats for you, Mel. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to drag it out. I was just saying congrats. Happy for you. Last 30 minutes of the day. Everybody type power hour. Add an emoji or something in chat. I'm going to do the weird blue face and then the eyeball, dude. There you go. Wall Street has done nothing but make all the options worth a ton less today for a 0 DTE. This is the most excruciating day I've had in a while, no matter what all they're doing to screwing retail. No, that's literally the entire purpose of days like this. This is how you said it. Burn up as much money as they can. You're crazy, Sandollar. You got any new pictures, Sandollar? Feel free to tag me on Discord if you got any new ones. I know you travel the world pretty heavily. Visa, McDonald's, Eli Lilly, DraftKings, and Boston Scientific have all hit new 52-week highs today. Somebody tweeted, one day, SPY will get out of this range. That day is probably not going to be today. Keep your head up, Lucky Nugget. Feel free to post your trade reviews. I'd love to look at them. I feel you, though. It's frustrating to go through that when you feel like you've been trying so hard. That's the most frustrating part. It's not even like that you're not succeeding. It's literally just because you have been trying hard, and I feel that. Keep your head up, though, man. Constant review, constant visualizing. Maybe this weekend break is what you need. But to be fair, Lucky Nugget, I just want to make this very clear to everyone. If you have somehow survived this week, pat yourself on the back. And if you didn't, don't beat yourself up too much. This was a very hard week to trade. We had 3 different days where a grind up was confirmed, which is very, very slow movement up. And its main purpose is just to burn premium. It's just to burn up everybody who's in calls and puts, regardless of direction again. If you notice, too, a pretty good chunk of movement this week was in the extended hours, and I've been noticing a trend where we've been picking up more on that, and it's as we're heading into this earnings season again. So be very careful of that, too, as that might actually throw you off a little bit. So if we're starting up really high, is it really fair to start looking at instantly grabbing puts? No, because there's that chance where they do try to grind you up, and then you're caught in a position. So it's also just bigger time frame awareness, having a good picture in your head of where everything is at on the bigger picture. But don't beat yourself up, though. I hate to see that. But again, like I said, anybody, regardless of winning or losing, please feel free to post your trades in the trade results. Plenty of people love to respond back, give feedback. Everybody loves to help out. I don't enter off of the 5 minute too much, James. I kind of scalp on the 1 minute, but I do look at the 10, 30, and 5 minutes, give me kind of a bigger picture view, kind of a better point of view of what's going on, and then I zoom down to the 1 minute for my actual entry and exit. That's what I do for my scalping, at least. And yeah, Mel, no, you're totally right, dude. SPX moves a ton every day. That's what's crazy, you know? So, if people can find how to become consistent, they can pretty much take advantage. And I think that's why you've been taking such good advantage, Mel, is like, you do lose trades, but you win a lot more of your trades, which gives you the advantage of taking control of that chain. You know your parameters for entry and exit. You know that if something goes against you, you're not going to be sitting in it that long, you know? But not everybody's like that. Some people take a little longer, and that's totally fine. Some people need to see more setups than you or get more information in than you to build themselves up, not just with knowledge, but also just enough confidence to take these trades. It's not easy. Anybody who tells you this shit's easy is lying to you or trying to sell you something. Shit is not easy. Whoa, check this out, guys. This is Sandollar. He's a pilot, by the way. So when you get permission to fly over LAX, flight control issues a corridor 10,000 feet above as the safe zone where no commercial traffic will bump into you. And he gets this insane view. That's crazy looking. If you guys are in the Discord, go to the polls channel. Let us know how your day was. Bitcoin still selling. Good call out, Freddy. I seem to not be done with that one yet. I win because I am a winner, that's all. Mel's so humble. I love you, Mel. Trading is the hardest easy money you can make. Well, sorry guys that I had to do the full day Friday on a not so eventful day, but I don't get to choose when the market moves a lot. I react. But I still think we had a pretty decent day today. It was kind of quiet in some parts of the stream, but to be fair, I did cover a ton of different things, stream-wise, levels-wise, market-wise. No, yeah, I got what you meant, Jack. It was just funny how it was worded. We'll look at the trade results channel, though, speaking of that. Not as many today. I don't blame people. I want to see a lot more people saying did not trade today. I want to see this number up the most. Where was that? Trade results. Mel starting the day off right. So did Leland. Yeah, this was the trade review that I was talking about Mark. That was clean. It's like a 10-minute 3-bar play. Took puts at retest on small time frame and sold in the flush at the daily price level. Oh, I was like looking for a cost, but I didn't see it, so I was kind of tripped out there for a second. Leland killing it. Good job, Charlie. Mel still on fire. Drizz's trade review was clean. I like that one a lot. He waited for that lower high to step in before getting in that trade. The trade we talked about with me today. Lower high on the lead test. Talked about that one with Driz, which I actually didn't think that was a bad L. Kept it small. Shane's amazing trade. We talked about that one on stream. Mental trade. Spotted the big green candle body with rising volume. Circled it with an oval. By the time I looked at the contracts, price had already shot up to the rectangle area. 0 DTE 106 call from that rectangle to the pop, and rejection was 49 to 72. Damn. His Majesty Leland once said to me, when looking for a trade, figure out where your stop loss should be and enter there. That level I marked as pretty close to previous day close. That's where I would have gotten stopped out. Naturally, with money involved, I would have closed for an L because that's a pretty decent pullback. Ah, I see. That's a pretty deep line. When looking for a trade, figure out where your stop loss should be and enter there. And that can also be applied for future opportunities. So let's say your stop loss was around here and you hesitated, right? You know, what's to stop you from getting a hammer candle? You know, what's to stop you from getting in this position after seeing it do that? So that's a really good, deep way of saying that. Good post, though, by D-Touch. I like that a lot. Mel with some more spy fire. Took necklace calls on base above pre-market high, sold on the pump. 327. Okay, so he liked that it pushed the good break above level, held above it. And as it made its new high against his next bigger time frame level, he exited. Good stuff on that. Another Mark Milley trade. Mel and Leland still tearing it up. Looks like today was Mel and Leland day, with the side of Mark Milley. Oh wow, $100, that's crazy. That'd be trippy. Sitting above a plane like while it's in its lane to just keep going, that's just nuts. That's crazy. And it looks like we will be closing pretty much at the 9 EMA for the most part. So very indecisive short term. What we have seen, though, is a good push to resistance. A slight pullback, which doesn't feel like a pullback because the last 2 days were green. We have been moving lower, though, in our extended hours with earnings. And now we're going to be seeing next week, can we defend these recent lows that we have here between these 2 days and the 9 EMA? And work ourselves back up to either make a new high or make a lower high where we'll see for a rejection or not. Which both of those have their own scenarios, of course, or we're just going to completely plummet through these lows right here and go retest 407.50, possibly the 405s. We'll have to see. But overall, this is what we're going to be focused on next week on SPY for the bigger time frame. Give me a thumbs up if that makes sense. But essentially, we are 50-50 right here. We got a good push. We're at resistance. We have really good room below us for supports. And we have really good room above us for possible going up and hitting resistance. So we have a really good chance of moving really well next week, considering what the bigger time frames are telling us. But give me a thumbs up if you understand the bigger time frame, what we're looking out for. Going into next week, that is. Heavy competition today with Leland. I am over him with 6%. Mel, you just gave me a really, really good meme idea. I'm gonna make it after the stream, so you have to give me a little bit to make it because it does need a little bit of editing. But you just made me think of a really, really good meme for you and Leland. All right, I'm in the poll there. 208 votes. Really good job, guys. Did not like the day for day trading today, or for trading today. Sat on my hands. Good job, then, S Mello. Again, I was literally just saying. Props to anyone who wasn't trading today. If you were able to watch this or just kind of relax, just kind of analyze, awesome. I think today was one of those days for sure. So very, very happy for you, S Mello. You should be proud of yourself too, because that is something a lot of people can't do. A lot of people cannot sit on their hands or just not trade. It's crazy, you know. You would think not trading isn't special, but not trading is actually a huge special thing for people. Like, most people cannot do that. Most people have to get a trade out of their system or anything. Yep, we're about to get our end of day balances, which again, it's not really just algos. It's also just end of day market balancing. I hope y'all know what that is. The last, I think it's 10 minutes. They'll come out with two orders with orders that haven't processed yet. So they put these in at the last 10 minutes of the day. So that is why in the last 10 minutes you get a lot of those very rapid algo-like movements. It's not really algo, it's more of just a calculated amount of orders going through. So it looks rapid, it looks crazy. More votes than stream likes. Okay then, yeah. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, we did have more votes on the poll than likes on the stream. I mean, I'm not tripping, but that is kind of funny. Extent, it's not trading day, Mello. I read that wrong. My day job was busy, so that also helped me stay away from trading. Oh, okay. Well, either way, still happy for you. Thumbs uppers. I mean, y'all know me. Y'all know I don't care. I'm just happy to have a community of this size. I don't really care about us getting to like 1,000 people in here every day. That would be a little too much. I like this group of like 100 to like 200, 250 people on some occasions. I like that. I like that size. It's perfect. I feel like everybody knows each other a little bit better that way. A lot of us are easier to help each other out because we know we're not having to repeat it 600 times because there's not 600 people in here. So I feel like that kind of helps out too. It's like a little bit more close-knit of a group, which 100 to 200 people is still a lot of people, but still a little bit easier to manage than like 1,000. group meeting in the future, like in person, or are you talking about like in a stream or something, like what? I've never really been a fan of the whole meetup thing. I feel like that's a big like furu guru thing to do. Like, all right guys, let's all meet up in here and hang out, and then like only 5 of us can meet up because some of us literally live across the world. Like, it's not like we can all just teleport to one location and hang out. Some people that would be free, some people that would be hundreds of dollars, some people that would be thousands of dollars to get there, you know? So it's like kind of impossible to do. Or I pay Sand Dollar. I pay Sand Dollar and he just flies me around the world and I meet everybody. Either Zoom or a big party. Small groups are nice. That way we can all borrow Leland's Lambo when needed. Dude, see? We don't have to take as many turns, you know? If we had 1,000 people, I'd never get a turn with Leland's Lambo. We've had many classes as a group before. We've done many different stuff like that. So that wouldn't be a first for us. Leland will pay for it all. Oh, there you go, Mel. Duh. I love the way you think, man. Leland will pay for everything. For a guy that doesn't care about likes, you sure talk about them a lot. I see it as like a group effort thing, Jack. Like, if I constantly remind y'all to leave a like on the video, it's like a good team effort thing. There's nothing else we can really do together besides the poll. It does look like the people who voted above 9 EMA are going to be right, though. We have just over 5 minutes left. And we're slowly trying to hold above the 9 EMA. Alright, it's the last 5 minutes of the day. Now is your time to get your questions out before I end the stream in 5 minutes from now. So if you have any questions about TOS or what I'm using, any indicators on my screen, anything, now is your time. Now is your time. Do you need any help with Discord? This is the time to ask. I am all yours. Like real class name, BB strategy, and lead test. Just yanking your chain. It's okay, Jack. I appreciate it. Oh God, Senfil's here. Everybody run. Let's see, I gotta scroll back up now and see who all voted for what. Alright, so we had 37% for under, 35% over. 35%ers are looking like they're gonna be correct. I heard the Lambo comment and knew it was alcohol. Nah, y'all want to see Leland's car? Leland isn't like one of those kind to get like a really nice car. I'll show y'all Leland's car. This is Leland's car. When I get to my dream, I will pay for all of us to meet up. Instantly says, my dream is 10 million, so we will never meet. That could mean so many different things. He's either saying he wants to make the 10 million and not meet us, or he's never going to make the 10 million, so he never meets us. That had two meanings. Somebody said this is a GAY market. I said, pretty normal day to be honest. We rejected supply, tested 9 EMA. This day is just gathering its grip from what has happened and what is yet to come. More earnings in the May meeting. Don't forget, this is a news market. Guys, don't complain. Don't sit there and complain about the market not doing what you want it to do when you want it to do it. You don't get to say when that happens, when we have an amazing day, when we don't have an amazing day. You guys don't get to choose that. I don't get to choose that. Maybe Nancy Pelosi might get to choose that, but overall, we don't get to choose when we get a great day or not. You know? So don't complain. Plus, when I see people say that, I see bias. I don't know what I'm looking at, so I'm going to complain. We've hit supply. We've rejected. We've defended the 9 EMA for 2 days in a row after trying to lose it. So there's a potential chance there is another test of this recent high, or we're going to see our lower high. And next week, we know that if we end up losing the supports of these 2 days, the only 2 days that held us above the 9 EMA on the daily, then we probably are going to pull back. You know? So, if anything, we actually had a pretty normal day today. It makes sense. It makes sense why we had that day. Something is out of my control, I must complain. Yeah, no, literally. And I'm not targeting anybody, but it's just like, just don't complain. Do not complain. It's the market. But the stock market is closed. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Check out the Discord if you want to tune in and catch more info from everybody and just kind of join in. It's an awesome community. Everybody's pretty cool for the most part. Subscribe to the channel. Join the YouTube membership. Check me out on Twitter. If you want memes, you can check me out on Instagram. But I hope all of you have a great weekend. Seriously, 3-day weekend. You guys wish. 2-day weekend ahead of us, and then we got all of next week to trade. So I'm so excited. But I hope all of you have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate the amount of maturity you guys carry with yourselves too. I'm never really sitting here. I mean, I do here and there, but we're never really sitting here getting on to you over and over and over. You know, for the most part, a lot of you guys are super mature, ready to move forward. You just want to help each other out. You just want to move forward passively. You're not looking to get crazy with it. You're not looking to get rich. You're just looking to learn, get things that make sense, stick to the things that make sense, and then hopefully over time you progress, grow. Let's keep doing it though as a group. Seriously, this is the greatest effing group around. I'm not saying that to just be cocky or to be nice to you guys. Like, we are the greatest group around. There is not another group where this many people post videos for each other, where this many people are in here helping each other out. Okay, other communities follow one person. This is not that group. This group follows each other. We all help each other out. This is why we are the greatest community around. Manifest it. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. YouTube members, get ready for your update on Sunday. I will see you all later on. Again, have a great weekend. Love you all.